Hi, Ida. How's it going? Ashes, what's up? How are you guys doing? Come over here to play with me, huh? Hey, do you recognize the shirt, Ida? Pretty cool shirt. I think I know who made it too. Hey, Hidden. Jack, what's up? Okay, so this what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop. This is the link. Anybody wants to come up, hang out with me. I'm going to show some of the stuff that I got in the mail. I picked up, and I got I got one really cool thing from Joe Durbin. Oh, I got to kill that. That was a big flip over there. He was running my stream over there. Awesome. All right. All right. Anybody want to come up and play? You want to come up? Are you YouTube ready? Hey, Herman, how's it going? Yeah, I picked up some really, really neat stuff today. Going to be doing probably some album fill stuff that I'll be putting out too. So, hey, John Shank, how are you doing, brother? I hope you're doing well. Been thinking about you, praying for you. Hi, Big Flip. Costa Rica, what's up? So I guess we should get to it. I'm going to show you some of the stuff that we've got in today, or I have to say the last few days. Let's switch cams. There we go. So this is one of the cooler ones that I got. Let's see, today. You ready? Oh, you sure you're ready? You want to see it? Not sure if you really want to see it. What do you think of that one? So that is a beautiful old coin right there. 8 real. Mexico, 1819. I have another one that I still got to pay off before I can get the other one. Hey, Sheepdog, how's it going? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Glad you got it. Perfect. Well, I got squirreled over the last week or so, and I don't know. Let me put my mic over my face here so you guys can hear me better. I got squirreled somehow, and I was sending packages to the wrong people. I did it twice this time. Oh, looky here. We have a beautiful Miss Ida. Hi. How are you?
Hello. I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. So.
Hello, hello, hello. Uh-oh. I must be in two different places.
You're in two different places.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm back.
That's funny.
What can I say?
Trying two different streams at the same time?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I just left Big Flood, so...
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's where I was at, too. And then when he said he was going to get off, I said, oh, come on. Show off some of these really nice coins that I picked up.
Oh. I'm working on the St. Jude's.
Oh, nice.
Some of the things.
Actually, still filling up a bag for St. Jude's right here. Everything that people have purchased on my streams and on the early bird. It's just building up, and then it'll get shipped out.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Y'all don't look at the mess behind me, okay? This is my coin room, and I'm getting ready for St. Jude's. Oh, boy.
Well, you're going to have to move into a coin warehouse.
Listen, you don't have to tell me that. Holy cow. And see, over here, see?
Yep. Is that Paula's room where she stays? I figured she'd live in the coin room.
Well, she didn't till she saw my pennies, and then she said, uh-oh, I think I have something else to do.
Yeah. I have
tons.
approximately probably 4 full $25 boxes of wheat pennies
How
that I have
many?
just probably 4 full boxes, $25 boxes.
Oh, I got you beat. Sorry.
Well, you probably do.
I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 16 boxes plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of the big boxes of penny tubes. I think there's 100 tubes in each box.
But now I've been saving them for this reason
Oh, yeah.
because I just got this
Oh, yeah.
in and
see
I
all
got the other
those.
one.
You see all those behind me.
Yeah. Whoa. So yeah, I'll be going through them. I've got probably, I think, 3 boxes of nickels, everything pre 59, 59 and back on nickels that I need to go through.
I just don't care for nickels. In fact, I got in trouble over the nickels.
Well, I know Paula hates nickels. Well, she
Yeah.
hates Jefferson nickels, I should say.
Mhm.
Probably not.
Yeah.
She's probably not too bad on buffaloes and V nickels, and
No, she likes buffalo nickels.
I really
I was
love
going to.
shield nickels. I love shield nickels. I think they're just beautiful.
I was going to auction my a book of buffalo nickels, and she wouldn't let me do it until she saw them.
Yep, I was going to tell you the same thing.
See this?
Yeah.
This is my era book. It's the book with all the eras in it.
Mine too. I got a huge one.
See? These are eras. Paula loves my era book, and then this is my could have been but weren't era books.
Yeah.
Ones that Paula says, no,
No.
no,
She's going PMD, PMD, PMD.
not that one. Love her to death, though.
Oh.
But yeah, I have a lot of. I wonder if I could get my.
Wait, Keith put out a video on buffalo nickels, and it was about the 2 feather or 3 feather buffalo, and the 2 feather were more valuable. And he was talking that the 1921 S was the most rare for the 2 feather, and I think it's 20 or 21. And so I go and I get my album out, and guess what I have? A 2 feather for the rarest one. Just because he put it, I didn't, I wasn't aware of those yet. That was pretty awesome.
I could care less about nickels. I don't like them. I don't like dimes, nickels, quarters, half dollars. But give me pennies, I'm a happy camper. Isn't that silly?
Yep. Well, when I sent you that roll that one time and you pull out the BIE error,
I know.
You're like,
yeah.
You're like, that's a BIE
I know.
error.
It doesn't take much to make me really happy.
No.
I have tons and tons of
Even Rose, what's up?
Hi Kevin.
Yeah.
Got all kinds of stuff.
Fancy Kevin if you're on Big T's, but it's Kevin in real life.
Yeah.
Venus Torres says, I got $5 of hand-rolled pennies from the bank and found a 1929, a 1958, a Colombian 100 peso, a Bermuda penny, and a dark dime. Nice. Nice.
Okay, this box here has got a bunch of nickels in it. I try, but I just can't like them.
When I first started penny roll hunting, I went to the bank, and my bank would only give me, I think they gave me 20 rolls. The very first time I go and I asked for penny rolls, they said, we only have 20 that we can give you. So I get home, I'm in the garage on a little table trying to just go through them. And you won't believe what I found. 9
What?
Indian head pennies. It was an Indian dope. I have
Oh my
I've
gosh.
found Indians after that, but very rare. But having 9 out of 20 rolls.
Okay, I don't know what these are. Oops.
See,
Go back off on that
let's say
one.
you heard me. It's a V nickel.
Yeah. Can y'all see? Can you see it? Get those lights
Yep,
off of there.
that's a 99.
1899. Tell me a date. Tell me a date in nickels to look at.
If you have an 1885 or an 1886 are your
Now,
big ones. And then
start
also a
with
12.
1900.
Yeah, and then the
12.
1912S is
Okay,
your big
here's a
one.
1912. 12 what?
So when you flip it over, it's 12 is the only year that they had mint marks on them. So they're down by the little dot on the left-hand side of the coin.
Well, these are V nickels. These are all 1912 V nickels.
Yes, so look on the V nickel, flip it
Oh,
over,
V nickels.
and
Okay.
put one under the scope, and I'll show you exactly where.
Okay.
So keep going, get it straight. Okay, so now down on the left-hand side, you see where the dot is next to cents?
Good
That
down
little
there.
dot that's on the
Yeah.
left-hand side of cents.
Oops. Yeah.
There you go, left side. Okay. Right underneath that, there will be a mint mark. It'll either be D or S. So that one's a Philly.
Okay.
That one's a Philly. That one has a mint mark. That's a Denver.
D.
Yep. That one does have a little more premium on it. It's about a $10 coin. But the S is your big one if you find the S.
What is this? I don't think that has anything. Yeah. And then this is the last one in this group.
Okay.
Where's the thing?
And
You can't even see it on that one. Oops.
there we go. Yeah, V side up and then underneath the dot. Nope, I don't see anything.
Okay. Okay. What else do we want to look
Yeah,
at?
scroll down. There we go.
35, 36. Okay, here's some buffaloes.
Yep, buffaloes are going to be your 1913s.
No, these are
14.
not that old. These are, oh, wait a minute. Here's 36, 37, 38, 39. That's all these are. Nothing exciting in that group.
Unless you got a 3-legged buffalo. 37 Denver.
Yeah, I didn't look. Let's see what else I have up here. Might be interesting.
And there are a lot of the double dies on the buffaloes too. And overdates, lots of overdates.
Here's Indian 1913.
Okay. Let's take a look. I'm going to make you big.
Oh, you want to see 1913?
Yeah, because I'll be able to tell you whether it's type 1, type 2, and the mint mark and all of that.
Oh, wait, here's a 80, 1880. Oh. 1880, 81.
Hey, Homestead, how are you? Welcome in. Sean, it's awesome to see you.
83,
hey, Paula.
87.
Paula is coming
18.
to play. Here, let me put
Paula.
this up. Here is our expert, guys.
Yep. Paula, we're looking at Indian pennies right
Paula.
now. Tell me a good date to look at.
For the buffaloes?
Indian pennies. Indian pennies.
77. 1909S.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
1909S, 1908S.
1907, 9P. I let 1903 get in there. It's in the wrong spot.
Yeah, any of the early 1870s, 72, 73, 74, 75, and 76 are quite pricey,
1909, no VDB.
especially in higher grade.
1909 VDB. 1909 VDB. 1909 VDB. 1910. Oh,
Now the 10S will have a premium too.
yeah, I'm looking. 10P. Hi, Paula. Did she come up?
Found an 1873 hunting. Wow. You know, I still haven't broke the 1800 mark, into the 1800s yet. As far as coins that I have found, I have come absolutely. The earliest one I have is 1900, and I just cannot break the 1800 mark here in Lubbock. They're just really not that old of an area here. And I was hoping to be able to go to my old hometown and find some of those old homesteads and maybe pull out some nice Indian head pennies at 1800s.
Okay, what is this? I'm back to nickels now.
Paula didn't want to come up and play with you, Ida.
I see that. Okay, I'm back to nickels. 1889, 91, 92, 96, 06, 07, 08.
Like I said, you got to look at the 08s for the S.
I'm looking. Now I'm on nickels now.
Yep.
Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. I have to put them under the
not
scope.
the nickels. I thought not on the nickels. It's the 12.
Yeah.
12 is,
okay,
12 is the only one with mint mark.
Okay,
Me off for a second.
I'm picking up 12.
Brain fart.
Okay, here's some 12s.
Ah, look who came in. He brought bacon.
Bacon.
Hey.
Hey,
Bacon,
how are you,
bacon.
honey?
How are you guys?
I am doing awesome.
Good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. I'm in the middle of making my dinner, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Sounds
What
great.
are we having?
Grilled cheese and top ramen.
Okay, I'll be right
Oh.
there.
Okay.
That sounds pretty good, really.
It does.
Okay,
Bet it
nothing
does.
on that one. Let's see. 1940. 1958. I don't know what these are. Oh, these are whatchamacallits. These are barber halves. Oops.
Ooh. Make it big again.
Ooh, what?
Well, I like Barber House. I only need one.
Which one do you need?
I need the 1892 O. 1892 O.
Let's see. I have.
I don't have my phone with me right now.
1907, 8, 9, 9, 15, 35. Now this Walker. I guess that's all that is. I don't have any 18s. Unless this is one. Nope.
Fine.
Okay. Well, let me look. Let me look. 1957. 1972.
We'll find it in a moment.
1915. Oh, these are even worse. These are dimes.
This is another one of my pickups from today. Beautiful uncirculated 1986 Libertad.
1916. 1916. 1902. Oh, that's a pretty one. 1903. How'd that 55 get in there? I think that is
55.
55. Yeah, look how pretty that is.
That one's nice. It's in great condition.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. It's a beaut. Looks like
Holy
it's going to be a
cow.
filly. Yeah, it's a filly. But that's a high quality one there.
Yeah, well, look at this one. This one is a 58. Same thing.
Yeah.
Ouch. Well, 55 is beautiful, though. Uh-oh. 94. How did it get in there? 64.
As of right now, my Rosie Dimes in my album, I've got a complete set of the Rosie Dimes, but they're all mint state. They're all uncirculated mint state Rosie.
Awesome. That's awesome.
And plus the proofs. I think there's a few proofs I still need to get, like 1950, 51, 52, most of it. So were you asking what this one was, Kevin? This is a 1819 Mexico 8 real. And it is in very great shape. I'm going to show Ida this one here. Let me get it to focus in. I have to put it under the scope.
What is it? Oh, yeah.
Fine.
I think I just sent Paula one of those.
You did.
1855. It says it was improperly cleaned, but it's still a very beautiful coin. It probably got dipped.
Many of them. I have one. I think I have an 858 that's improperly cleaned, but it's beautiful to me.
And this
it's
is also
Paula doesn't
very,
care.
I'm breaking it out and I'm going to put it in my typeset book.
yeah, this one's going to go into my recent silver album.
Nice.
And this one alone in the condition it is, even though it was cleaned, I still spent I did a payoff. It took me about 2 months to finally pay this off.
Wow.
It was a $400 coin.
Holy cow.
So, and I picked up some other goodies here. See, we've got 37 bust. Then we got some seeded dimes that I picked up. One's a 57. one is a 54O with arrows. This one's in a castle. This one's in actually pretty decent shape. This is a 56. Still got Liberty and some dress detail. This one's also pretty decent too for its age. 54 with arrows.
You have a coin shop you get your coins from, Ray?
I had 4 here. Now one of them closed, so now I only have 3. Plus, I have one 2 hours south of me that's an incredible coin shop, and one 2 hours north of me. So I can either go to those also. I'm very blessed with that.
Nice.
Here is, let's go to the 50s. So 54 goes here. Drop it in.
You have some people in your chat I have never met.
Well, like Mad Cow, Homestead,
Mhm.
John Shank, I
Homestead?
know.
No, I know Sean Shank, but
John.
Mad Cow and Homestead. I don't think I've ever met Homestead.
Yep, Homestead's been around.
And maybe I have met you guys. Maybe my memory is just terrible.
Well, it's because you don't ever read chat either.
I read chat all the time. You just stop that right now. I see every nasty little remark you make to me.
Well, yeah. I do make some very lovely remarks to you quite often.
Is Ida still here? There she is.
I am. I'm going through some of my junk.
Oh,
Here to
thank
see
goodness.
if I can find.
Thank goodness.
There is the
Paula, I'm just putting them from one spot to the next.
I know.
54O, and that's above the bow.
These are some.
I didn't know you
of
were
mine
putting
that
together a dance go.
I
Half
haven't
dimes?
filed.
So I have the half
Oh,
dime
okay.
album, and this is the seated
The
dimes
dimes, yeah.
album. Yeah, this is one of the hardest albums to find and to get. It is a
Yeah.
$300 Dance Co album.
What?
Yeah.
Where are you buying your dance goes?
I got this one off of eBay. Because you
Oh
cannot
my
find it.
goodness.
Most of my other dance cos I got from my coin shops, but this one is so rare.
I got one right here. I'll sell you for $50. And that's a lot.
Which one is it?
It is the 6122.
In what?
And it's brand spanking new.
What's the denomination on it?
Seated dimes. 1837, 1891. Yeah.
Well, Paula, you want to make some money? I tell you what, because I'll be running trade day tomorrow.
You know how much I paid for it? $40.
I would have you put it on eBay and
No.
start it out at $250, and it will
Never.
go up past $300, and you will make.
I would
well
never
over
do that.
$200 for it.
I would never do that. I would never do that.
Because I mean,
Paula
that's just how
can't do
rare they
that.
are. And people want them; they are desperate to get them.
I can get them all day long for $40.
Yeah, well, most of my other ones at the coin shop, I can. It's
Yeah.
the rare ones that you can't, like the Libertad album. That is extremely hard to get. That's a $300 album. I'm currently looking at the Cap and Rays Mexico album,
Mm-hmm.
and that one's quite expensive also.
Let's see right here.
Yeah, I got my Libertad. Well, not was it my Libertad or one of them. I got one of my Mexico albums for $40 from my coin shop, but I looked on eBay and they were going for $300 a piece. See what Ida's got here.
Ever buy
Oh, you
anything
got a
like
two-center?
that? Ever buy anything like that on eBay? I don't. Just because things are just so expensive.
They are.
See what-
They're extremely. I always try to find. I go to all my other resources looking for dance codes, certain dance codes, and if I can't get it anywhere else, I go off eBay, and it's just insane. Big flip
That's,
coins.
that's pretty good shape.
So if you go to Wizard Coin Supply right now, a lot of the dance goes are back in stock.
Yeah, the newer
The-
ones.
The Liberty Seated Dime, well, the bust quarters, they got that one.
Mm-hmm.
They got
one of those. All of those I've gotten for about $40.
$37.59 they got.
Right. Yeah, and that's where I bought all of my Canada albums too. Have you seen those Lighthouse
Yeah.
albums that they have?
Yeah, I have one. I have mine's red. It's I don't know if it's Lighthouse. Let me see. Right here.
The red is like
Yeah, Lighthouse. I have one. The Canada 1 cent, 1858 to 1920, the large cents I have.
correct. So like there's that one, and then
Yep,
these are they're beautiful albums.
they are really pretty. I really like them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And they're well made too.
Well made. Yeah. 42S.
I think that's RPM 8.
Oh, you do? Huh?
Yeah, am
Oh,
I
you're
right?
looking at- I don't know. I'm gonna look
Yeah.
right now. I can't tell if it is I'm going by position, so I can't tell if it's an RPM just by looking at your thing right there. Ida, it's too blurry.
Yeah,
And it's
blurry, too dark.
Yeah, too dark. So, but I can tell you if it's the one you think it is by position. What do you think it is? 8?
8. Uh-huh.
But hold the coin still.
Hey Jack, what's up, brother?
I'm trying to focus it.
Oh,
Put
I'm
some
looking.
light.
Hang on.
Focus is
I gotta
good,
look
now
at
we need
S.
light.
I'm looking at D. I'm like, nope, it's not that one. Hang on, 42S 8.
What?
So position's good, but I can't. There's no way I can see what I can
Let me
tell.
see if I can get different lighting. Let me move my
But-
scope.
We're just trying to flashlight. Little side light.
I need to see west. Need to see the west side of the mint mark.
I can't even find it now. There it
There
is.
you go.
It does look like it. But I just need a little light on the west.
I'm trying.
Okay. Not no light. She turned the light off.
No, I don't have a light. I'm just doing the.
You have a
Okay,
flashlight?
wait.
Flashlight.
I don't think I have a flashlight in here. I'm in the coin room.
Oh,
Um,
well,
oh, wait. I have this light.
We were making fun of you
Yes.
earlier too.
me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Because I asked, is the coin room where Paula slept? Because that seems like a place you'd want to hang out a lot.
Oh, no, I can't. I can't. I can't. It's too much. Ida, you got to put it in focus, honey.
I'm trying.
There you go. Bring it up a little bit.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Yep.
That
S
is
over S.
0. That is S over S over S. That is 008.
Okay.
Yeah, shot is.
Putting that in my book
She
here.
Amish. It is overwhelming, Flip. It sure is. Yes, it's overwhelming. No, in fact, I probably spent. Well, one day we spent quite a bit of time in there, but I don't spend a lot of time in that room.
I know she's scared of it.
Hey, butt stacking, cracking.
I don't know where to start. You know?
Oh, I know. That's the hard part. It's like it's kind of overwhelming.
It's really overwhelming.
Especially she's got 50 billion pennies in there.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
This was the 56.
This is my. This one is, if I can find the date. The heck's the date go?
It's there on the coin.
Okay, I'm getting closer.
Okay, you're at trust. Now go down, down, straight down. Oh, okay. Well, something's going on with that coin.
Okay.
Ida, take it off of that microscope, please, and look at it with your hands. Can you see a date? Like,
yes, I can see a 1-9. That's all I can see. That's
okay,
my
well,
1943.
this is what I deal with, you guys. It makes me a wreck.
You're right.
Makes me a wreck.
Well, I heard something else.
Look at
You heard
this. This is
something
a night.
else? Well, if
The
Ida said it, then it had to be a lie.
Who said that?
Well, I was auditory hallucinations for me.
This is a 1958, and it's the
D.
color of an. And it's the color of a 1943.
Because it's been plated.
It has been okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's still pretty. Okay, so much for that one.
See that unnatural shine on that coin, Ida?
Yes, I knew it had
Yeah.
something. I thought it was dipped. I guess it'd be the same thing.
It's dipped in plating.
Yeah.
I hear something like somebody's doing like SOS on like the.
I hear that too. I don't know what it is. Oh,
You guys hear that? What's that called? I can't believe I can't think of the name. They're like.
it's
Morse code. Thank you. Yes, Morse code.
Morse
Is
code.
it Ray typing? It is something, right? Ray, are you typing?
I think Ray left us.
Are you blowing bubbles in your chocolate milk? He's blowing bubbles in his chocolate milk. Hello, Ray. Honey, are you home?
He is gone.
Where did he go?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta get out of here though. I got to go get some stuff done.
He's there, but we can't hear him. Except I think he's typing to us in Morse code. He's saying, Paula is a total fox. See? I can read it, Morse code. I love
gotta
you,
go.
Ida.
Love you. See you later. Thank
you,
you, Ray,
honey.
for having me up.
I don't know if he wants me to hang around now or not. Ray, we cannot hear anything you're saying. Can't hear you. It's all like tick there. No, still can't hear you, but that ticking went away.
How about now?
Now I can hear you.
Okay.
Yay. What was that?
It's my scope.
Oh,
Click on my scope to show my scope. I lose audio. It kicks me out.
can you change when you do that? Can you change the audio settings though? Or does it,
Possibly.
or will
Let's see. Because like there are times it'll kick me completely out.
mm-hmm.
I mean, I've got one of these little cheap scopes, so
It shouldn't matter.
yeah.
It should still, any pluggable, you should be able to just switch camera.
Settings. Let's go to camera. Let's got to find it first.
Hi, Kane. Okay, there's the ticky tick tick tick. And
how about now?
yes.
Okay, good.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I had to change the back to the microphone because it changes it to something else.
It does. It tries to use the microscope as a microphone.
Yep. So what I need, if I have 3 of these, and I need to find out which one is large date and small date.
Okay, 1 second.
Let me put them side by side on here too.
And those are dimes.
So these are the 56 seeded dimes. Yes.
Okay, hang on. Yes.
See, that looks like a larger 6 compared to.
After I'm done eating, that'd be awesome. Thanks, honey. A drumstick. Yay. Hang on a second. I love drumsticks. Seeded dimes. Do. There we go. Okay, and they're 56. Yeah. We want to see what they are.
So that looks. Look
Large
at that.
And those are those arrows?
No, they don't have the
No,
arrows.
they're not. Okay.
So this has got to be the small date, and this has got to be the large date. Look at the difference.
Let's see, 56 small date. Yeah, I would say so.
That's large date, small. That's a pretty obvious. So I have
but hang on.
two
I'm gonna look at
smalls.
date comparison.
Yeah, I have
Yes,
two smalls.
absolutely. Small date, large date. Yep, absolutely. It's
All
that
right.
obvious. Okay. Some of those are not real obvious, and in fact, some of them it's just like one number.
Yeah, I know
But
it. And
that one's
and
really
also just kind of the location of it. Let's see, which one is the highest
well. That
quality
one is
now?
just super obvious.
Yeah, so here's the small dates. Let's see which one's nicer. I think this one is going to be the nicer one. It has more detail on it.
Look at both sides.
Yep. We got some facial
You could have a
detail.
really
We
nice
got
lovers
fluidity.
Crashed. There you go. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it is a nicer one.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with that one for the album. And then the other one will go up for auction tomorrow.
So I was just, you guys in chat, I just was looking at PCGS Coin Facts. It's great for stuff like that. To find like large date, small date, things like that. Just go straight to, and they usually have like date comparisons and stuff on those varieties. I do not know those things by heart, and I never will.
No, there's too much. There's way too much information to know it all.
Way too much. And if I can look it up, that, there's certain things that I have to kind of, put to memory. But other things, if I can look them up, I'm not going to try to put it to memory.
I have this one as a 37.
37.
Yep. He's pretty slick, but that's pretty old.
Yeah, you can still tell what the date is, though. You get a poor one. Maybe you get a poor 1 grade on that.
Yeah. Let's look at the slab here now. Since we're on here. Let's take a look at this one. I'll turn it to the side. There we go. Get it to lay.
Those are so pretty. It's that toning that you got. That's what got that cleaning grade. The same with mine, Ray.
They said improper cleaning on it.
That's what mine said too. And it's got that toning. So I don't know, I don't see any obvious, like, well, maybe on a reverse loop. Is that a clash?
That's what I'm wondering too. I just saw it. Look at that in the pillars.
Yep.
That is wild.
That is the shield on the star.
That is awesome.
Beautiful.
Look, here's some more of it.
Yep. On the side.
Yeah. That was never caught when I sent it off, or they didn't see it and put it in this designation.
They won't unless you ask for it.
Yeah, I know it. But that one.
That's hot.
I really think Frostbite would be having a coin-gasm right now.
That is hot. There are some really nice flashes on those, on the trimes. Also on the, well, all of the older coins really. There's some really nice flashes. And the 3-cent nickels. I think it's some beautiful flashes on those.
020, a generic rating.
Those are such small coins that they just did not have a lot of room for error when it came to.
So I gave Joe Durbin an idea, and he said that I would receive the very first one for giving him the idea, and he sent it to me. Check this out. I'll probably have to put it in my other scope so you can see it a little better because you'll need a little bit.
It looks like a
Bigger
wheel or
size.
something.
Let me switch back over here.
Oh, neat. Oh, that's cool.
So he sent me the very first one he's made. It's a star
Heck
or a
yeah.
badge, police, because I was metal detecting and I found a real police
Hmm.
badge that was made out of a Mexico silver coin.
Yep, they used to do that.
And so I have it.
Border Patrol. Was it a Border Patrol?
No, it was he was actually the
Because Border
professor
Patrol
of,
used to do it too.
he was a professor of the police academy at a local college here, community college. Let me pull it off here. And have it in a shadow box here. This is where this one's going to go. So this is the one I found metal detecting. His name was Larry Nichols. And so this is back from the 60s, early 70s.
Yeah.
This is his actual badge he wore. And
Neat.
I found it at a old courthouse.
That's
And so
fantastic.
I looked it up trying to find the information about it, and he's no longer living. I couldn't find any of his family information. But he wrote a book which is used nationally still on law enforcement for police. And he was a
Neat.
professor. There you go.
That is really cool. That is special.
Yeah, so that not only is it metal detecting, but it's exonumia because it was used for two different purposes.
Yep.
You know, that was
Absolutely.
just blown away to find that.
That is really special. Hmm. Neat.
Let's see. I think that's all for the seeded dimes. Did I get them all? Except for the one that I already had duplicate of.
It is awesome find, huh, Homestead? Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Super neat.
One of my favorite all-time finds.
Hi, me.
I did. So we have a guy here in town. Apparently, he makes coin rings and bells like Joe Durbin does.
Uh-huh.
And so my coin shop gets all of the shavings back that is unused back from him, and they just send it off to get it refined. So I said, I'll buy it all from you. So I bought to make stuff with. So I'm gonna do some casting. This is all 90%.
Oh, nice. Oh, that
Over
is really cool.
there's like 6 ounces of 90%, and then I have another 5 ounces of 999%.
Neat.
So
Have
he
you
uses
gone through those center punches to see what they are? What they
Yeah.
all are?
So that was
Are
like,
they all entities or?
well, I'm thinking they're just all just generic rounds.
Oh, are they?
Because you wouldn't
Not
want to use them.
necessarily.
Let's see which one this one is. Well, that's got to be a Libertad. That's
Yeah,
Mexico.
it's not necessarily because I have a ring made from a Morgan dollar. So
Yeah, that one I think's off a Libertad. That's an
yeah, you should
expensive.
peek through and see what some of the punches, the center punches are.
Let me see here. Let me take it out of the bag here.
And now
Let me
I'm going like,
figure out what
"Ooh."
the coin is. Here we go. That way I can also consolidate all of it too. So, okay, here we go. So this one has a star.
Doesn't have any listed nickels. Doesn't have what listed nickels, Jack? The new cherry pickers guide is only dimes to quarters.
Yep. The old one, which is
cool.
pennies to nickels,
Oh, that's
it's
the
like
Egyptian one.
$300.
Yep.
And I went ahead and just got the version 5 instead of 6, and I got it at a cheaper price. So.
Well, and if you really want to, if you really want to know if something you have is a cherry pickers variety, you can always go on Coinfax.
Yep, exactly. Let's see what coin this would have been.
That's that's from the Egyptian series, isn't it?
I don't know. You got a guy, looks like he's pulling a rope,
I don't know.
a wall there. I'm not sure about that one. That's
I don't know
interesting.
either.
Let's see what some of the other ones look like. So I know this one is going to be a Libertad just by the eagle. Well, maybe not, because that is not the eagle Libertad.
Now I've got you going down a rabbit hole.
I do. And then see here,
Mm-hmm.
got a snake design. I wonder if it was
Uh-huh.
some kind of "Don't tread on me" round. I bet that's what that was.
I bet you're right.
Yeah, "Don't tread on me" round. That's my best guess on that one. Here's another one. Let's see what we kind of round this would have been.
They do, Jack. It's volume 1, and it's spendy, unfortunately.
Even the Mexico, I got the Mexico one too, and it was pretty expensive also.
Yeah.
But I needed to know about my Mexico coins varieties and all that too. Let's see what this one says here.
Well, Ken Potter is still working on
Oh, that's an Aztec round.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yep, that's exactly what that is. Very cool.
How funny.
This one has got a tree in it. Tree branches. That one I don't know. That's interesting though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else is in here. We got some smaller ones too. I think this is another Aztec right there.
Oh, that's the calendar, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This one, oh, this is a buffalo. That's the Indian. That's his pet hair right there. A buffalo round.
You say so? I don't know.
And let's see. Oh, this one's
Oh, that's some kind of animal, a deer or something.
a deer.
Something.
Interesting. That's probably what that other one was that we couldn't make out.
Oh, maybe.
See, and that's another little Aztec, another little Aztec.
Ray, why don't you get some glue and try putting them back together, stacking with Kraken stuff?
Well, Kraken, that would be a great project, wouldn't it? That would be an incredible project. Right. Let's see here. Let's pour some more silver in. Well, you know that Frostbite bought the Harry Potter one.
You bought what?
The Harry Potter Lord Voldemort that I made.
Oh, I do know that. Yes, he's making payments, right?
Yeah, he is ecstatic about that.
I know. I don't blame him. That thing is like the coolest. I mean, I'm not into Harry Potter, but that thing is like, yeah, that's really cool.
Yep, he is in love with it.
I do like really unique silver pours. I love those.
Let's see, what kind of round would that have been? Got a building, got steps. Here's the other side.
I do not know. I don't know.
Either. Any guess, guys, out there?
Guesses? Get your guesses in. Germanian?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's Germanian.
That's what Kraken says.
Yeah. Let's see what the other ones are here. It's kind of weird because you're only getting part of the image and then trying to figure it out. Oh, this is a breaker bar.
Oh, that's the breakaway.
Yeah.
That's cool. I wonder if you could still break it. I mean, don't try because it's just too cool, but
yeah, that is interesting.
That's really cool. It's super centered too.
Yeah. So if I weight it and see how much it is, it's probably about 3 or 4 grams or 5 grams, I guess. You can break it into quarter grams that way.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty wild.
That is wild.
Get it to focus.
I can't tell what that is.
There we go. A leg. Some guy. See his leg.
It's a guy with a leg on a thing.
Oh, that one is one of those Egyptian ones, I bet, because that's the Egyptian.
That looks like an Egyptian phoenix or whatever.
Another breaker.
Mm-hmm.
Another. It's going to be another Egyptian.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty wild. Another one. See, I could even just sell these as
little fractionals.
Fractionals. Yeah, exactly, because they're already perfectly round.
Yeah.
There's Liberty.
Nice. Oh, that one's cool. That's cool.
Liberty Bell there.
Those are teeny.
Yeah, these are very tiny.
Those are for pinky rings.
Super tiny. So, yeah.
I have a Mercury dime pinky ring, but I don't know what happened to it.
I'll show you something here. It's really cool. You got this back.
Oh, I love those cutouts. I had a necklace and a pair of earrings, Mercury cutouts, but I gave them away a long time ago. I sent them to Ken Peavy for the big show.
Little Mercury dime.
Those are cool.
Okay, so that's that bag. I got one more.
Those are done with those tiny little jeweler saws.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There's all of the 999. Let's see what I got here. Probably more of the same. So we can make it out. See a guy holding a staff with a big hat.
Looks like a prospector.
You got the star on the back.
Maybe, I mean, it's probably not, but that's what I see. Like a guy with a beard and a...
There's another one of those tree ones we think is a Germanian.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is another one of the Egyptian.
Yep.
Same type of series.
This is a great test for Paula. How is it a great test for me?
Guess the silver round.
I don't know anything about. I'm not a stacker, so I don't know anything. I have a little bit of silver, but it's mostly stuff that just because I liked it. Like I have the 2 ounce privateer rounds.
Mm-hmm.
I have those. So I have a little bit, but my stuff. I'm mainly into coins and exonumia.
So then that's probably a couple of
That's
ounces
really
of
cool.
Shavings. Yeah, but then you ended up with all of that, which is kind of really neat.
It is neat.
It's got some weight to it for sure. So I'm going to show you what I'm going to do with this.
And you could probably sell those for more than you would get for.
Yep. So all my fractional and shot is going into here.
Oh, neat. Oh, I like that jar.
Until I fill it up. So these are all going to go in there. And then all the shavings I'll just melt and make something with them. But I like these little fractionals.
I like them too. They're really cool.
Came out really well.
I'm in the basement. Kraken's in the basement.
Quacking. Did you put some clothes on, Kraken? Is the reason why now you're coming up? So here's another one I got from Joe Durbin from his auction that I needed. So this is the 84.
Those are cool. I just picked up a few of those extra water lines.
Hey Ray.
Yeah.
That one that you were showing a while ago with the stilts that looked like it was a little building sitting on stilts.
Yes.
The little piece. That looked like it came from the Aquaman series.
It could have. Why? Yeah. I wouldn't think this guy would be buying those. more
But
premium
the one that,
rounds to do it.
but the one with the deer on it looked like the Germanian.
I know.
You know,
I
the one,
know.
so I mean, that's what it looked like.
Yeah. So this is also what I picked up today.
I see my
For
Benjis are in
Yeah.
51.
there.
Got some walkers in here. Some more Benjis. And then I got a bunch of Merc dimes too. So
Love the Mercs.
yep. So I'm gonna go and see what dates we got on these. Every time they got Mercs, I grab them all. One of
Is
the
that a
biggest things,
42?
yeah, that's what I'm looking for. The 42, 41.
Yeah.
That is the one I need for my album, and they are about $1,000 for even
Yeah.
a poor one. So I've been
Well, and there's
hunting.
two different ones. There's Philly and Denver.
Yep. Did I change the? Did I change? Yeah, I did. General. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's take a look at this one.
Nope.
Negative. Yep. Let's see what date we got on this one.
42.
That's a 41.
Are you looking for that one that's stamped over the other?
Yes.
Yeah,
an
42
overdate.
over 41. It's actually, well, people call them an overdate, but technically they're a class 3 double die. Overdates ended in 09.
Well, yeah, you're right.
But
45.
people still call them overdates, and it's just, yeah, people still call them overdates.
It's easier for them.
Yeah, well, it is. I mean, to try to explain, a class 3, I mean, all it is just a hubbing of 1 year over the other.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
Yeah, it came out in the September month, the newer model.
the newer model, that's right, like the car.
There's another 42. It's a negative.
Negative.
Probably have to go through a few million of them, but every time they get Mercs in, I just snag them up.
Heck yeah. That's where most of them have been found.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them are
Junk
not
bins.
in great shape.
Yeah, out in the junk bins.
Mm-hmm. They
That's
spent them in 1942.
Right.
So that was my junk silver pickup
Nice.
from today.
What year Benjis did you get?
What years?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I haven't even looked at it. See, there's a 50, and that looks like it's going to be probably a Denver. Guessing. The light to.
There it is.
Yep, Denver.
Denver.
Yep, that's a Denver. This one, 54. Denver. That's what you get in Texas, because
Denver. That's what we get here in Oregon too. Denver.
58, Denver. Of course, these have been circulated all around the world, probably and back again.
Yeah.
Denver.
1960.
61. Come on. I bought an Ultra 4K camera and it doesn't want to play nice.
Be interesting to go back in time when people were spending these things,
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I love, like my large sense, my very old large sense, 1700s. To think about how many people were actually in the United States and how many of those were minted. They could have very easily gone across any of the presidents or any of the founding fathers' hands and been used and spent, because there just wasn't that many people.
Yeah.
That's a Denver too. There we go. Let's see what we got here. That's a 63. No one cares about 63s. 51. Denver.
Ray, do you live in town?
Yeah. Kind of
Well, he
more
might
on
not.
the outskirts of town, but still in town.
I mean, is it lit up when you go outside, or is it dark when you go outside?
It's a little bit lit up, but dark-ish. Yeah, 'cause they're building a whole bunch of stuff out here. I'd rather be out in the country for sure,
So
The
you
reason I
know,
was saying that,
because I'm a country boy. So
'cause they got the showers, the meteor showers are going to be going through overhead tonight.
oh,
ooh,
neat. I don't ever
They
get to
say
sun.
see it.
they say you'll be able to see them with your naked eye as long as you're not in a well lit area. If it's dark, and you can adjust your eyes, you'll be able to see. It'll be like 15 to 20 of them flying by at one time.
Oh, well, don't tell Paula
Most of
that. She'll
them,
go outside naked looking for them.
I will. Yeah, because I'm, if you got to be naked to see it, then
Yeah, gotta have naked eyes.
gotta have naked eyes.
well, you do that if you want to. I'm just letting you know that they'll get. It's
Oh,
supposed
that's
to
okay.
be tonight.
Spot around here.
Supposed
There's so many
tonight
clouds in
and
the sky
tomorrow.
here.
Yeah,
Supposed
Kraken runs around
supposed to
naked
be,
all the time until he has to put on his Depends.
Yeah.
supposed to be tonight and tomorrow.
Oh, you're
Tonight
gonna put
Tonight
and
it
and
on
tomorrow.
tonight and tomorrow
Yeah,
with
it'll
your
be the
Depends
only
on?
time you'll be able to see it this lifetime.
That will be
It
cool.
won't.
Yeah,
It won't
I'll have
happen
to tell my
again.
son.
It will not happen again. It's supposed to happen after midnight. You'll be
Wow.
able to see it at the fest. What's that one that's in the flip beside of the canoe? I mean, beside the Canada, the other Canadian.
Libertad?
Canada?
No, not the Libertad, the one in the middle.
Oh, he said that's a real, right, Ray?
A Rio.
This one?
A real.
Real. This is
Yeah.
a Mexico 8 real.
It looks like a cat bust or bust. I don't know what you call them things. From my angle.
It's a chick.
Yeah,
I
I
have
would
one
really
of
like to
those.
be able to afford the Pillar and Globe. So I think the Pillar and
Yeah.
Globe would be. I've got one, but not an 8. I've got a 2 real that's got that. Yeah, and then this is the Unza. That's an 86. Oh, this is one I was going to show you, Paula.
Cross sleeves, cross. I don't know what that is. Is that good? That's old. I don't know anything about those, Ray. Tell me about it.
So this is your 5-cent nickel. I mean,
Mhm.
5-cent
Is that a
silver.
fish scale?
Sorry,
Is that
this
a
is a
fish
fish
scale?
scale. 1909.
Uh-huh.
This is a very rare, higher grade Canada
Variety.
coin. If you let me get it in focus and see if you can scan it.
Round. I can't scan it because I don't have my phone.
Oh yeah. So I think this goes for. Let me grab my Canada book. Where did I put it? Right here. I don't even know if it's in this book here.
Because I don't think
Maybe.
PCGS will PCGS give it a price if it's a details grade. Is it a details grade?
No, it's a full VF30.
Oh, okay. No, it's a straight grade. Yeah.
It's straight graded. Yeah. So 5-cent. Let's go back to 1909.
1909. It looks real. It's real. It's a real real.
1909. So it was one of the rare varieties, is what it is. So here we go.
Nice.
1909. 1909.
Round leaves.
I need one of those books.
Round leaves. Crossbow tie. Right there. Crossbow tie. Where is it?
That's 08.
Oh, so this is the 09 crossbow tie right here. 09
Crossbow.
round leaves. Okay. So we're going to look this up. 09. So we're looking for the ML
Round leaves.
CB. MLCB.
Yeah, crossbow. CB.
Crossbow. Okay.
RLCB, right?
Yeah. And this is going to be VF30. Crossbow. So we have ML. Round leaves. crossbow tie, which is that one. So NLCB in, not sure which one it is though. Oh, here we go. Here it is. This is a straight one here. 1909 MLCB. Okay.
MLCB.
In VF30, which would be right in between here.
Wow.
Between 750 and 1,000.
Wow. Nice.
And so I picked this up. Silver Keys kept trying to move it. She somehow got it and knew that I collected, Canada coins. And finally I broke down and just picked it up off of her so she could move it.
Nice.
And yeah, tough one to get. So.
Very cool. Those are cool.
Yeah. Do you collect Canada? Is that also, or
Me?
yeah?
I collect anything that's weird, but no, I
Yeah.
don't as a coin or as a series or whatever country. No, I
Right.
don't collect. I started for I got that large cent. I went through kind of a large cent kick there for a little bit.
Oh, I
And that
love
kind of
large cent.
petered out, but I do too. I really like them. But the Canadian large cent,
Well,
yeah, that
Yeah, I
kind of
just
fizzled
bought.
out. But
I just bought some of them from a guy that was on last night.
yeah, that's the book
There
I
was
have, Ray.
10 of them.
Oh, mine's not nearly as full as yours. But I gave
it's
I don't know
complete.
if you guys were around when Youper Girl was still alive and around, but I gave some of my large cents to her. So I don't have very many left, but
Yeah,
I have some pretty ones.
These are complete. It's a complete set.
Nice.
And so let's see.
Yeah, I got, it was early on, or earlier on when I was kind of interested in them, and then I got really into errors and varieties, and then that just kind of consumed me. So
right. That's kind of like
Exonumia and
when I first started out, I collected every coin basically I could get my hands on, especially foreign. I was buying foreign collections, huge amounts of just, anything I could grasp onto.
right.
And then I realized
More.
it's getting a little too expensive, and I'm not completing some of the stuff I want to do.
Yeah.
So I sold off all of my foreign except for Mexico and Canada. And then I just really stuck with those three: US, Canada, and Mexico.
Nice. Well, I found out pretty early on that I'm too poor to collect the way I want to collect.
Yeah. No.
I mean, it's just a fact. I mean, I joke about it, but it's true. I mean, I have a very rich taste when it comes to the coins that I like and stuff, and so.
But very kind of finite resources to buy them.
Yeah, so I kind of decided that I would just buy a lot of books and teach.
That works.
Because it's cheaper. Well, some of the books I have are expensive, but it's cheaper than trying to buy a Stella.
Right, got a little almost Ramding right there. That drop there. Got the edge lettering.
Nice. Those are thick.
Yeah, they are. So these are the same weight as the newer ones, but these were thicker and a little bit smaller.
Smaller
and
in
the newer
diameter.
ones are larger.
Oh yeah.
See the difference there? And so they're more spread out. So they're thinner,
Oh.
but these were thicker.
How's the detail? Is the detail just as good on the smaller ones?
Oh, they're beautiful.
I like the smaller ones better.
Yeah, they got full nip. That's a full N.
Well, that's what you always go by. That's important.
Full nipples right there.
Is that a designation? Full nip?
Full nips. Yep. and Angel
I
came.
do like this smaller diameter, thicker coin. I like that.
They are nice.
Yeah,
Really, really nice.
those are pretty coins. For sure.
So I've been working on some of the newer and some of the olders. And we got that one put in. Let me grab other Mexican stuff. Put in this real. Probably gonna have to put it in a different flip. Those flips are huge. They usually come in. Mexico money.
And that's another thing I never got into.
Yeah.
Currency. I just never, I mean, every once in a while I'll see one that I think is really cool. And, but I try really hard because we get so many currency questions. I try really hard to study it, but I just have no interest. I don't know if you watched our show Monday, but Sam was on there and had a really hard time staying awake for that one.
Yeah, he's a numbers guy for sure.
He is.
Like, wow.
He is. I had to cut him
so many
off.
of these were made by this since such by conclusion of this, and like he has it all calculated out.
He does.
I was like, holy smokes.
And I know, we have so many viewers that are interested in that stuff, and I just am not. And I just had that was a tough one.
This is probably the only currency I have. I as far as US, I have current currency like Star Notes, some miscuts and stuff like that, but I don't have any old currency anymore. I got rid of all of that because I just wanted to stick to coinage.
Got a little Dos Pesos, little gold in there.
It's pretty too. It's great.
That is the way to go. If you want gold and don't have a large budget, that's the way to go.
Yeah,
right there.
These you can get for
In my
about
opinion.
$115 to $120. So if you take 4 of your Libertads, he sold them off, you can go buy you one of those.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the reals. This is where this is gonna go. So this one's for 19. So I'm gonna have to move this over.
I didn't know you collected those.
Yeah, because my passion is shipwreck and pirate and all of that stuff.
I knew that you liked the shipwreck coins.
Yeah.
And I guess they do have a lot of those shipwreck coins. So,
so this is,
it makes sense.
Yeah, Carlos III, 17 something. And this is the shipwreck.
Neat.
That's where the water was.
Yeah, it's got that shipwreck effect.
And so you can tell the difference. It's really nice on the side that was not exposed to the salt water, the sand. And so then you've got 200, 300, 400 years of sand and salt and everything else eating into it and wearing it down.
Isn't that something?
It's pretty amazing.
It is really amazing.
And this one is
it's amazing to think that those were down there in the ocean for so long, and now they're in Ringmaster Ray's coin album.
Well, exactly, and most of
pretty
these
amazing.
Are all encrusted.
When
they usually find them, they're encrusted
down
clumps, and the only way to get them apart is you have to soak them in hydrochloric acid. It removes all of that off, and then you just have what's left of the coin. This one is a beautiful. This one's 1880. I mean, full cartwheel and everything on it.
And that is a Phrygian cap. Is that what they're called? Phrygian cap.
I am not sure. I just know it's cap and raise.
Yeah, I think those are Phrygian caps. I think it's the same thing we see like on Mercury and a lot of our coins.
And the Liberty cap, the
Liberty cap.
Where they had them on the pole or they were wearing them.
Yep, I think they're called Phrygian, F-R-G-N. F-R-I-G-N.
Yep.
That's how you spell it.
And then like with this, the eagle represents Mexico and freedom. and the snake is
Snake.
Spain.
Is Spain?
Is Spain because
Huh.
that they overthrew Spain and became their own country.
Also, it's eating the snake.
Yep.
That's interesting. People in chat are probably like, we put them to sleep a while ago. They're like, you guys
Apparently,
are
like
the
these
biggest
really
nerds. We are the biggest nerds they've ever met.
Yes. I do not mind being.
I don't care. I just don't care. I am a
That's what I
nerd.
should do. As many as I have on these, I should just do a class at our coin club meeting on this. I did one over how to detect fake coins. So you have all these collectors, that have been collecting for many, many years. And when I stood up and told them, I said, there is a high probability that you have fake coins in your collection and you don't even know it. And I went through all of the different things you could do at home to detect the magnet test, the sound test, all of those things I went through. And then also looking some of these up to see if they fit
Design, yep.
design. Yep. Let's see what.
Yeah, Jack Young is he's amazing. He does like all of the ANA counterfeit detection stuff, and he's just amazing. He has a group and he gets a lot of if you see an eBay listing and you see a fake coin on there, he'll get it removed. A lot of times he even gets the whole seller, just the seller removed. But
yeah,
he
well,
there he is.
I see that all the time on like the local garage sale sites like OfferUp,
Mm-hmm.
Macari.
Yes, Macari
I
is
see fake
horrible.
ones all the time, but there are some real ones and people really selling on there, and I've gotten to know them. And
All right, Ray. I'm going to bed, bud.
all right, love you,
Sleep
bro.
well, Kraken.
Love you, man.
Y'all
Have a
Have a
great
good
night.
weekend.
Good night.
Sweet dreams.
Oh, here we go.
Very cool.
Pillars and globes.
Very, very cool.
And I just love all of these old Spanish coins. I mean, and some of these.
A lot of those coins too were struck before collars were invented. So they were struck out without collars. It's pretty interesting. Fake.
Yep.
That looks like a cast copy.
Yep. And it's steel or actually maybe even just pure a nickel.
Nickel.
Yeah. Because I mean.
Oh yeah. Yep, pure nickel is magnetic for sure. I don't know. Is pewter magnetic?
Pewter, no, because it's mainly lead based.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. This one is a nice, expensive one in mint state.
Oh, that is cool.
This is the 62.
And there's the eagle with the snake again.
Cool stuff. Yeah, the ones I need though are during the Mexican Revolution from in 1914. They went through the revolution, and these cabalitos are very hard to get. The 1910, 11, 12, 13, especially the 14. A real one in poor condition is a $4,000 coin.
Wow. What makes them so special?
Very low mintage because of the war that they were going through.
Okay.
All of the individual generals that were running in Mexico basically grouped up into two separate groups or three different groups, and they were all fighting each other for power.
And they are silver?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. And then this one's a nice old one too. And I just had this one recently checked out. This is the Maximilio. And I thought it was going to be fake. And then when I had it checked out, it actually is not. And it's 1855 or
10?
1856.
Oh, I can't tell.
Yeah.
1865, you said?
Yeah, I believe so, or
So
1855.
is it like a merchant token?
Well, it's not actually a token. It's actually a coin
It is a coin. Okay.
from Mexico. Yeah. And because I had it checked out and authenticated, and it, it's
Yeah, I
real.
saw it said token on there.
Max-
So, and
Maximilio.
that's the time around the time when they, made when they were using tokens, merchant tokens, trade tokens.
So here is the difficult year to get in the un peso. But this is the 50-cent one. This is the 1914. But if this was the actual peso, it'd be $4,000.
Holy moly! Holy moly!
Yep. Definitely
That
neat
is
coins in
my
there.
price range. Neat. You're like me. I've got albums with pocket pages and stuff. It's my favorite thing.
Exactly.
It's just so easy. So easy. And I mean, I like to look at my coins. I don't want to have to dig through like a red box or something like that to,
That's I think that's the reason why I really like albums.
Yeah. Just flip through them and look at your coins when you want to.
Exactly. And so if they're all in hard plastic, you would have to pull out a case and then you have to take them out one by one.
Mm-hmm.
And it just becomes a pain. So I do have some graded coins, like the slab I showed you, but very few.
Yeah. Well, even my slabs, most of my slabs are in a slab album.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I don't want to have to like pull them out of my PCGS box or whatever. I want to be able to just open it up and look at them when I want to,
Yep.
So I originally I bought like a Dansko. I think it's a Dansko slab album. But then I'm like, God, this thing was way too expensive. I'm just going to go to Staples and buy like a $5 big, huge binder and buy the pages, the slab pages. So that's what I do now. So.
Well, that's kind of what I did for the commemoratives of these Canada commemorative dollars.
Mm-hmm.
And their lighthouse has
The round pages, the pages for rounds, right?
Well, yeah, but they have the plastic like pages. Let me grab one. Show you that. That is made for those.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very similar to the slab ones, but just for rounds. Yeah. Super cool. Yeah. Those are great.
So
yeah. Those are great. Now, do they make them for like 2 ounces and stuff like that? Or are they just like
right
38 millimeter or whatever?
Yeah, because they're the 38 and some of these, like, I believe these.
I can barely hear you. Barely hear you.
Sorry. Mike got away from me. Rolled away. So I believe these are, if it's got it written on there. It does not. So I believe these were the 38s.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe even 40s. And I think these may be the 38s.
Okay.
And it just depends on what capsule I have to get them to go in there.
Right.
So let's see. Let's grab that one. Because I may have to change it into a different capsule in order even for it to fit in here. Because these are usually a little bit too small by themselves. See? They don't run too much. So I'll buy the larger capsule with a gasket. And then so they're not moving around. But but of course the 2 ounces, ounce and a half, they're too thick for those unless they make specific pages.
Right.
This is, these are beasts, these 2 ounces.
Yeah, that's how those privateer rounds and stuff. I like the 2 ounces. I do like the 2 ounces.
They just feel good in your hand.
They do. They do feel good in your hand. And they're not, I mean, they're only an ounce more than a 1 ounce, right? But they just feel more substantial. I don't
Yep.
know.
Let me get this to focus. There we go.
Jasper. Souvenir. I can't see what that is.
$1.
Oh, souvenir dollar. Is that a dragon
Well, I think
or a
it's a
mouse?
bear. I think it's a bear.
A bear? Oh,
I think
okay.
it's a bear. Well, at
Oh, now
first,
I see it.
I was thinking it was like Pete's dragon or something at
Yeah,
first.
that's what I thought, like Pete's dragon.
100th Anniversary National Parks of Canada, 1985. And we got a beaver.
Yeah,
Nothing
you
like a good
do.
beaver.
Ward, don't you think you were a little rough on the beaver?
Now this is a cool token. This is from 39.
That's got to be a coronation or something.
See if we get
What is it?
This is 1939. Get it to stay. It's not liking the. Let me get a white page on the back of it. I'm gonna put it on a white background. Maybe it'll stay in focus this way. Sometimes it depends on the color. There we go.
There you go. Not a clue what that says.
Regiment.
Canada.
Reginum. Canada. Stop it. Camera. But it is a neat little token
It is.
or a medal. I'm not sure.
I don't. Who's on it?
Well, I know the king is. I know Albert is, or
Hey,
whatever.
two kings or one
Or
king?
Charles.
Oh, it's a
There's
king and
two.
the queen. Is that the king and the queen or a king?
Well, it could be. Well, I think. Okay, so if this is, it says from 39. I'm
The
wondering if
Edward?
this was not the visit when they came over to visit Canada. And so this was probably a specialty token or memorabilia of that actual visit.
Yeah. Very cool. That's my kind of thing right there.
Just something different, marking a special occasion. So like this one is, like the special occasion one. 67.
That's pretty. That's really pretty. That's a great year too, by the way.
It is a very good year.
Were you born in 67?
No, I was born in 72.
72.
Yep,
Well, I
January
was born in
72.
60. I was born in 67. It's a very good year.
I got that hint.
Oh, you did? Okay. That's why I thought, well, he said it's a good year, so maybe he was born then.
Yeah, so I was
When's your birthday, Ray?
January 19th.
January 19th. You got a birthday coming up in a couple months.
Yeah, be 52.
How old? 52?
Yeah. But I don't get to celebrate a birthday
Why?
because Ida takes the whole month. And she won't let me
Ida
do that.
does take that. That's so rude.
But I love her to death. She can have it.
I know she can have it. You gotta let Ida have that the whole month. Oh my gosh, she does, but she really doesn't take the whole month because she just uses it to do more giveaways.
Exactly. She just wants to use it as an excuse
to give more stuff away. Yeah.
So these
I
are the
lay
bank.
off her for a month.
Yeah. So these are the old bank tokens. I love these too.
I don't think I've ever seen like
These are the Canadian bank tokens.
Canadian tokens. 1937. So do you know the story on those? Like, I know why we started using like merchant tokens and trade tokens and stuff. Is there a reason that they started
I
making them the same
I
kind of deal, or?
I think so. I think there was shortage of being able to get currency,
Mhm.
and so the individual banks made their own for trade.
Okay.
So you have like the Bank of
Did you guys have
Atlanta.
merchant tokens and stuff too, or just bank tokens?
These are all individual bank tokens because I guess the individual banks made them.
Hmm.
So
Interesting.
they did a Canada 1 cent and half cent, and these the smaller ones are the half cent.
So that's very similar to like Great Britain and stuff too.
Mhm.
They did like Condor tokens and stuff,
Yep.
and they did the half pfennig or whatever, and the half penny. The 2 ounces.
Some of
Yeah,
these
they
are
are Homestead. The 2 ounces are nice. I like that.
some of these like in really nice shape. So what I did is I pulled this off of Canada coins, um, and printed out a list of all the different ones that were done,
Hmm.
and then kind of go through and check which ones I have versus which ones I don't have, and that'll kind of give me an idea of which ones to look for.
To look for.
Yep.
So is it easier to find stuff like that in Canada, or is it easier to find stuff like that in the States?
I don't know.
I know that sounds like a weird question, but a lot of times certain countries, like it's easier to find more rare things in the States as opposed to in that actual
Yeah,
country.
and I think it's
Yeah.
just because it all kind of migrated down,
Mm-hmm.
because for the longest time there wasn't any border between us and Canada other than just, Niagara Falls, basically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Everybody could just kind of come and go, and that's only been recent that that was shut down. Really, you used to be able to go across with just your driver's license, no passport, no
Mm-hmm.
nothing.
What do you need now? Passport?
Yeah, you have to have a passport. Same thing for like Mexico, even to go to Tijuana or Juarez. You have to have a passport now. Your military ID just did
Really?
not cut it, and I would not go down there anyway.
Well, I wouldn't go down there either, but
Yeah,
yeah, last time I went, but that was like, gosh, 6 years ago or whatever. I just
yeah,
needed um, my ID and I think I only needed my military, but I brought my birth certificate, but
yeah.
um, yeah,
But yeah,
I mean, I never got a passport. I never needed a passport. I mean,
now you
all the
have to have
traveling
one.
I ever did was in the military, and I never needed one. So,
I know it. I didn't either. So when I lived in San Diego for training, I went through boot camp and corps school there, and then
hmm
um, we would always jump on the trolley and go straight down into TJ,
right.
and take $20 with you only. Each person took 20. You would go ahead and buy your alcohol. Go ahead and get a little toasted before you got there, and some crazy memories, some tequila sunrises, and
Oh
I
my gosh.
not stand tequila to this
I
day.
have never been to Tijuana, but I have. I feel like I have because I've heard some stories.
It's a lot like New Orleans, and it smells like New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans is bad.
Yeah, just smells like
Yeah.
piss and vomit everywhere, and
Ugh.
they had all those clubs for all of the military and all the college kids going down there,
hmm
and then when the cartel moved in and took over, it got so dangerous, they were just killing everybody, so they kinda put a stop to all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really sad.
Yeah,
That's just
'cause
so
I
sad.
this white boy tried to run the border into the United States. He was there on the fence, after doing stupid and drinking way too much.
Oh
Well,
my
what it
God.
was is I went into a bar. All the guys we went into this bar were pretty wasted, and we had all of these little senoritas that were not attractive in any way trying to sit on our lap and drag us to the back, and I bolted out and ran. Well, then I
Oh
got lost
man.
in the middle of Tijuana. I have no idea where I'm at. Finally, I make it to the fence and was trying to figure out how am I going to get over this fence and get back to base. And finally found the gate to get across. went across. They asked me what my nationality was, and I showed them my military ID card, and I said my nationality is Navy. Navy. Get to the trolley, pass out on the trolley. Some guy kicks me, asking me if I'm okay, and then I come to, and we're at a trolley stop. I jump off to get my bearings to figure out where I'm at because I have no idea how long I've been out. And come to find out, I hadn't gotten very far away from Tijuana. And now I'm in the worst part of San Diego, drunk, white boy, walking on the train tracks. It was like a 5 or 6 mile hike on the train tracks to get down to downtown San Diego and get back to Balboa Hospital.
Oh my gosh.
The things that should have killed me.
That's pretty funny.
It's like for me, that's the reason why, all those stupid things I did, I was like, that's why I just rarely, if ever, drink.
I don't. I
know.
can't.
I know your story. Yep.
Yep. Done my share, but
and I think you're pretty awesome.
yeah, just not for me anymore. So I chose life.
Well, that's I gave up nicotine.
Me too.
I used to smoke up until I was 23, and then I quit. And then then in 2005, my dad's dying of lung cancer, and my stepsister hands me a cigarette to help my nerves calm down. And then I was stuck on it again for another 2 years.
That's all it takes. That's what I've heard. All it takes. Yep.
You have to be firm that this is not what I need for myself.
Yeah.
And then my boss comes in, and he had been on a long trip, and he shows me these little Camel packs, and they're tobacco packs, but they tasted like candy. And for 10, 15 years, it took me to get off of those. And then finally I just put it down. I was like, I don't need to be spending money on this anymore. This is ridiculous. I can go spend, was it $300 a month?
Yeah.
Have it, or I can spend $300 a month and get really nice coins. So
right. And coin, I've got to say that this hobby is one of the big reasons, one of my big incentives was this hobby to quit smoking. The prices of cigarettes got like outrageously expensive, but I still probably would. Huh?
Like $7 to $8 a pack.
Oh, it's like 12 here.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's crazy. So but that wouldn't have stopped me if I hadn't had something that I would rather spend the money on.
Yeah.
So this hobby helped me. Ida guilted me.
Yes. Really hard.
Ida and her husband David guilted me.
And then Big Flip quit too. He's been over a year.
Big Flip quit. Yep.
He's doing awesome on that. Big T
Chief
did good for a little while.
Chief just quit.
Who did? Yeah.
Who did good for a little while?
Big T. He had stopped for a while.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, he's quit a couple times.
Yeah. Well, just long as he keeps trying,
Yeah. Until him and Mama T both decide to quit. Neither one. I don't think.
It's so hard to have someone in the house smoking if you're trying to quit. It's like impossible.
The trick, the key is just you have to want to quit. You just have to want to. You have to just be done, and until you get to that point, you're probably not going to be successful.
Uh-oh. So. Look what just walked in the house. Hardcore Copper.
Uh-oh. Here comes trouble.
Yeah, you wish you could quit?
Well, she walked in and I'm walking out because it's almost 8 o'clock and I got to start wrapping stuff up here.
I just needed the hour, so I figured I'd just come up since.
No, I'm glad you came on. I hardly ever catch you when you're on, and when I do, I only usually have like a couple minutes to say hi, and that's it. So.
Yep. So usually, because I'm on at 10 o'clock on Saturday nights, and then we'll go to like 2 o'clock in the morning. then I still have to get up and go to church the next morning, and that's
Yeah, and see, that's my problem. As Saturday night, I might be able, if I knew you were on, I'd probably come in for like an hour, but church, it's hard enough for me.
right.
Listen, the devil works on me hard on Sunday mornings. He comes after me hardcore, so
Yeah,
I don't need another excuse.
exactly. Make
So,
your firm plans and stick to it.
yep, exactly. All right, Ray. Well, you have a good night.
You
And
too.
everybody in chat, have a good night. Have a great weekend. And I will talk to you later.
All right. Bye, Paula. Love ya.
Bye. Love ya.
The devil comes for me daily. Does that sound like a song? Almost sounds like a song. Me and my daughter came up with a country song today. We called it Getting Lost in a Small Town. All we do is go round and round. That was kind of our country song that we kind of just made up. So I'm going to drop the invite in to the stream if you guys want to come up, play around. Tomorrow night, I do have a box of halves that I will be hunting. We'll be doing some auctions and stuff. Tomorrow night, I will be running midweek trade day or the early bird trade day starting at 12 o'clock. Keith won't be available. She'll be doing some work around her house that they're doing. And so I'll be doing that too. So I'll get some hours that way also. I'm just right at the cusp of becoming monetized. And, when I look at my StreamYard thing, it says that I have like 3,100 hours. But yet, when I go to get monetized, it says, nope, you've only got 2890 or something like. So I'm just about 100 hours away from it, if that. And so probably by the end of the night, I would be able to knock that out, and hopefully by tomorrow for sure, because I'll have 2 streams going that I'll do tomorrow also, and hopefully that'll work out too. So yep, but lots. I'm gonna grab my bucket here, and we can put in some silver into these. Got my roll that I've been trying to fill up on just kind of having some extra silver on the side. And so I've been buying a lot of just junk silver. Let's see where we're at. Those are dimes, rounds. Let's see. Because I'm going to divide these up too. And that's gold. Okay. Last October, let's see. So October of last year, watch time doesn't count. So if you're looking back right now, it's November. We'll be going back watch time for hours for the last. Well, I really started pushing my channel. I've had it for over 2 years, and I waited till I had over 1,000 subs to really start then pushing the hours. And so I was probably about last May or June is when I really started pushing towards the hours part of it. I had the subs, I just didn't have the hours. And so I've been working on that quite a bit. Let me switch the camera here. I'll show you what I'm doing here. So I've been doing a little bit of stacking on the silver part. So these are all rosy dimes. These are all Merc dimes. And so we had some Merc dimes that we looked at earlier. Probably about another dollar, a little over $1 worth of face going into my Merc dimes. And then we had some Benjis and walkers. So that's what these are. These are all the walkers here. Yeah, that is correct, hardcore. And I'm right at the cusp of that. I mean, I am right just almost there. So we need a few more walkers to fill that role. And let's see where's the Benjis? I think these are 40s. Those are 40%. That's all 40%. All 40%. I believe. No, maybe not. Those are definitely. These are 90s. I have some more 90s somewhere. Do I not have any other Benjis? These are really nice 64s. These are like, some of these are like uncirculated 1964s. So I just had them kind of sitting out there. Let's see. Let me catch up in chat here. Let's see. Kittles was hard to hear. How much subscribers does it take now? So right now you can have 500 subs, but you need 3,000 watch time hours, and it is a partial um, monetization. With that, you can now start getting super chats, and you can also have members. You will not get any advertising pay. You won't be fully monetized with that, but you will also get your own little. My mind is going blank now. The little. Yeah, I just want to be the members in super chat. That's all I really care about too. I'm not so worried about anything. Plus, I'm not even really worried about this. I do this for fun, and I enjoy it just for that reason. Maybe I don't have any Benjis. They're all 40s. Those are all 40s. These are all walkers. Maybe I need a new capsule for it then. So, emojis. That's what I was trying to think of. You get your own emojis at that point too. Once you get the 3,000 hours and stuff. Question for anyone who, let's see, did I sell 267 2009 Kennedy $half at $8 each? 260 90 at the same price. The last coin show. I have rolls of them, and I'm missing something on NIFCs. Let's see, questions. So you sold 267 2009 P Kennedy $half at $8 per. Was that per coin or per roll for $8? Yeah, so as far as I know, they're just NIFCs unless you have the silver. Now, at what year they started the silver Kennedys again? Not coming off the top of my head. Yeah, 2009 was a shortage year. So everybody at that time was also collecting and keeping all of the 2009 pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, all the way up, and $half. Because as far as in comparison to the other years, they were a low mintage year. So instead of the hundred or into the billions, they were only in the millions that they were printed. The state quarters too, the 2012s and 2009s were, those were definitely lower mintage years per se. I mean, there still were millions and millions and millions of them made, like 40 to 50 million of them. But yeah, for the longest time, as I was doing coin roll hunting, I was pulling out all of the 2009s on all of them and setting them aside. There we go. Now I got a tuba for Benjis. And then I have my Washington quarters. I do have one silver Ike in there. It's a 74S. And it's the business strike one. Silver. And here are some rounds that I've picked up. Probably need to sell some of my stuff off. I really like this one. One Texas dollar. This is the national commercial. And I believe this is 19. That was 1990s or something when it was minted. Not finding the date on it. And I do have some trade units like this one here, 72 trade unit. You need that Texas dollar because you're a Texas girl. That one's a 72. This one I'm definitely keeping. Actually, I think I'm going to put this up on my display shelf. Desert Storm. Because it says, you must be the thunder and the lightning of Operation Desert Storm. That's when I was active duty. General Norman Schwarzkopf, Allied Commander. That was a neat round. This one, I believe, this was 1974. This one is really nice. We think this one is 1960s, I believe, or early 70s. This is made by R.J. Reynolds, your nice little tobacco company. The Camel. This is Joe Camel. I used to smoke Camels back in the day. This one I got from Silver Keys. And I wanted this one because it had RMR. Ringmaster Ray. And I liked it. And here's the Spartan. And these are the two Buffalo rounds that were given to me for helping a guy find his gold ring. So last Friday, if you go back and watch that video, I did a recovery. So a guy calls me up and says he lost his gold ring. It's his Texas Tech class ring. It's 10-karat gold ring. We looked in all the places that he suggested that it might be. He was doing some landscaping and it came off and he did not know where it went. And then we went to an area where he was just dumping some dirt and had dumped quite a bit of dirt in these little low patches. And I went over there and we were, detecting it. Sure enough, bing, bing, bing. And there it was. I pulled out his ring. And this, he asked me, well, how do you want to get paid? And I said, usually I do Venmo, Cash App, and I just donate it all to the church just for being grateful to be able to do this. And he said, would you be interested in me paying you in 2 ounces of silver? And that opened up a whole different ballgame. We started talking for over an hour. Apparently, he is here locally with me in the same city. He pours silver, stamps it all up and everything, but he sells on Instagram. And I do pouring of silver artwork and all of that. And yeah. And so we hit it off. I made another best friend, basically. That was pretty awesome. So this is the two that he gave me for that. And then I have a couple of half ouncers. So just a little bit of stacking. Let's see if these are all. Let's see how many rounds I have here. Let's take a look all together, just for fun. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So we have a total of 11 ounces. So 11 times 23. I don't have my phone, and I'm not going to math tonight. Hey, Tim Oliver, how are you? Speaking of, at that. That is the gentleman that I found his ring. He is like a new best friend to me, guys. I was absolutely blown away being able to talk to him. He is awesome. I was just showing off the 2 ounces that you gave me. So yeah, that was pretty awesome of you. So yeah, I'm going through just kind of showing some of the stuff. This is just some of the stack that I have. Like I've got Gawkers and Kennedys, Benjis. So I'm doing a little bit of stacking of just constitutional. I haven't really stacked constitutional for a long time, and I had sold it all off, and I decided, well, I'm going to start kind of building back a little bit just to have it on the side, and that's what all of this is. So, and then I also have that one there, the Sunshine Mint. That was really nice, right there. And then I have some more somewhere. Can't remember what I did with it. But I will show you another cool one. Some rounds that I have that I've picked up over time. So I grew up in New Mexico, in eastern New Mexico. So this is the 1968 Capitol Medal. And it is also 3/9 fine silver. And then I also have this one, Billy the Kid. This one is also 3/9 on the edge listed there. So, and Lincoln County is, gosh, probably an hour and a half for me, maybe an hour to drive over there. I want to go metal detecting over in that area where Billy was hanging out. Let's see. Did you all see the fake dollar bill I bought off that guy? I love it. No. Fake dollar bill. Well, hopefully you only paid $1 for it. Ouch. Oh, I'm gonna show Tim this. Let's see if he's still in here. Let me take that off. So Tim, this is from Harry Potter. This is Lord Voldemort's wand, 3/9 fine silver, and it weighs 11.83 troy ounces. Let me get there it goes. And then you can see where it's stamped up. Got my channel stamp on it. 3/9 fine silver. It is over 12 inches long. It's about 18 inches long. I had to make a special box for it to be able to pour it. And then I put a beautiful gemstone in it there. This is some of the artwork that I like to do with silver. And all of the other silver artwork and stuff I've mainly sold, except for this. I do still have this. So I have a little turntable that has LED lights and it actually turns it, but it lights up this crystal. But I poured these swords in 3/9 fine, and then I drill a hole through the crystal here, the selenite crystal. And then when you put it on the turntable, it just lights it all up. And so you can use it as a night light. But yeah, that's some of the crazy stuff I do. And then some of the other pours that I have from some of my friends in the community, I'll show you those. Because I think you'll like them a lot. So here are some more. So there is a dragon bar with the guy fighting the dragon. This one is made by Big Red Bullion. He is 1.3 troy ounces. There's another one by him where he did the Millennium Falcon. And let's see if it's So wait, that one's 3.3 troy ounces of the Millennium Falcon. This one is also stunning and beautiful. RTD2. And let's see, this one came out to 3.5 also. And I have this one. This one is by Man Mountain Metals. Got his little skull. And it's 37.8 grams. So those are some of the pours that I have sitting up on my shelf from some of my friends in the community that I have collected. I've got one from Silver Keys up here too. I just didn't grab it. She had borrowed some really nice old military buttons, and so she made that one. So I have that one in there from Silver Keys. Yeah. So Tim, when I first started out, I was making stuff like this. I was just casting bars. This is pure zinc. So all of the rotten pennies that I dig up from metal detecting that you can't take to the bank, you can't do anything with them. No one will take them. The only thing to do is I found is I will take them and just melt them down. Zinc has a lower melting temperature, just a little bit higher than lead. It's about 600 degrees. And yeah, it's easy to pour. It comes out real shiny and nice too. So these were US pennies. Okay, Ray, answer my question, please, sir. Uh, I don't know about charging them or cleansing them. I go into the rock shop and buy them quite frequently. Yeah, you need a kiln. I would love to have a kiln too. And someday I may save up for that and get a full size kiln, and that way I can do lost wax casting too. Um, but as far as the crystal, I'm not sure. I know I go to the rock shop and I'll buy them, and then I'll show you. Look, see, I don't even know where my turntable is. Oh, there it is. I'll show this to you guys. So here's the turntable. I don't have to plug it in here. It also takes batteries. So when I sell this, I sell it as one unit, and I've sold quite a few of these this way. I'm going to undo that. Actually, yeah, I'll have to undo it. Plug this one in. Okay, so this also can plug into a PC, but it will change all the different colors. Let me kill some of the overhead lights so you guys can see the colors better. I have to kill this one too. There we go. And then you flip the switch. It's already changing the colors in the LED, but then it'll rotate. See, how much silver do I need to send for you to make one? About the wand. So are you asking hardcore about the wand, how much it would cost? So I sold the previous one. Well, I've sold two. I sold one in um at the Tulsa Coin Show, and I sold it for $700, and this one I sold for 500. So it's approximately, it would take just for the pour itself at least 12 to 13 ounces of silver to actually make that wand. So yeah, this is how that lights up. I mean, you guys can see that. I mean, that's the nice thing about the seleniumite crystal. It just makes it all completely just light up. It's got purples, greens, blues, and really, really neat there. And that was just kind of an idea I had in my head at one point to, I was trying to come up with ideas, artistic ideas of what to do with silver and casting. And I came up with this whole idea of getting a turntable, finding a crystal that would transmit, it was more translucent, it would send the light through, and then I came up with the sword and the stone idea. And so that is one of them that I have done. And I sold my other megalodon tooth, copper megalodon tooth pour that I did. I've got to get back out there and do some more pours. I haven't done so in a while. Those are Canada coins put away. Let's put it there for now. So yeah, right now I kind of have a roommate. I have a buddy of mine staying with me. He needed a place to stay, and so I kind of taking over my garage with all of his stuff right now. And so until I can get back in the garage and actually start pouring again, I'm not going to be able to do pouring for a while. Looks like so. Make sure that's not silver. Okay, cool. So, yep. So I hope soon I'll be able to. Yeah, neat build. Yep, that was really cool. I want to make another cannon, like the cannon that I made before. It's fully functioning where the cannon actually moves up and down and the wheels actually roll, and it's all 3/9 fine silver, and it weighs 12 ounces to do that. I'll probably end up making another one of those. People really seem to like that a lot. Link, please. Which link do you want? Oh, you want to come up and play? About time. Clothes are not required. Haha. Being silly. Not. There you go. Dropped you in for StreamYards. Come up and talk, chat, hang out. What time is it? Right, 10:30. Wow. I'm waiting. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Oh, there you are. Hey.
I need Harry Potter's wand in silver. I was in the silver.
Did you like that?
I am a Harry Potter freak. Like my child, we had some issues with our shed starting to leak, and so we had to pull the floor out of it. So I had to bring all of my totes inside. And
Right.
I was going through my stuff because some of it was mildewed, and I had to toss a few things, and I was making sure that all of my collectibles and things weren't yucky. And so I had to get all my Harry Potter stuff out of the tote and wipe it up and put it in another tote. And my child's looking, going, "You think you got enough Harry Potter?" I said, "Nope." Because I don't.
Yeah, so it's approximately about 12 to 13 ounces to do the pour, and then the work and everything else that goes into it. And so the last one I sold was about 500.
Oh, wow. Trevor
So,
Jacob, I thought you were asleep. My child coming in here. What are you doing?
well, they just wait for you to start talking.
They do. With this one right here, he's a live stream bomber. He likes to come in whenever I'm doing a live or on someone's live and try to take over.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, he's bringing a chair over here. Trevor Jacob. Seriously? You guys, this kid, I don't even know.
Sounds like my 12-year-old. She stole
Oh,
my phone, so she's on my phone, so she's left me alone for a while until the battery goes dead, and then she'll be back.
right. Well, Jackson's on his somewhere. I don't know where he's at. Look at you tearing up my rug, dude. Erg. Well, have a seat, sir. Pop a squat, stay a while.
Check that guy out.
Oh, wow.
Mexico 8 real. Very large silver coin.
Yeah. Trevor, why are you breathing so hard, dude? Fatty?
Oh, sounds like I hear my little mouse coming in. Dead phone? Oh, Rashad? Okay.
Oh, the neighbors across the street sent us it's like a gingerbread house, but it was from Halloween. And
So there's a
Yeah.
dime in comparison.
that is big. That's way big. This is bigger
Yeah.
than a $50, isn't it?
So, yeah, well, it's bigger than a Morgan. I
Oh,
think
wow.
it's
Oh, my God.
larger than Morgan's. So these were the standard of trade for hundreds of years. And
Could you
so
imagine having that in your pocket?
we're having a bunch of them.
Right.
Your pants get a little heavy, you want to fall down.
Yeah. Definitely would need a belt.
No, just wait to see what he says.
Can I help you, sir?
My phone's about-
No.
So that was my 12-year-old giving me hassle.
No. Well, this is my 24-year-old that won't go away.
Well, my 24-year-old lives in Houston.
Well, this one's been driving a lawnmower all day.
Now he's driving a motorcycle.
Right? I'm trying to make a stop sign that he can like pull a string and it pull out so that it's like a school bus stop sign.
Yep.
And then I have a spring on it where it'll, when he lets go of the string or releases it, it'll spring back towards the lawnmower. So it's like a school bus stop sign. I have a great plan and vision, but I can't find the materials or and then I'm thinking this spring's not going to work, and that one would jerk the string off, and that one wouldn't pull the stop sign back, or it would wear out too quick. And Jackson's like, I can put my Arduino on there. I'm like, no, not just for the stop sign on his pretend school bus. No, we're not putting that $100 and something Arduino that I had to buy out there.
Yep.
Not happening. Hey, Jags fan.
What's up, Jags fan? Welcome in. Putting some stuff back in here.
I have Harry Potter coins and the chibi things.
So this is the police badge that I dug metal detecting,
Oh, cool.
and it's a silver peso.
What? No way.
So it was made by a guy named Campbell in the local area. He would take Mexican coins, the silver coins, and make police badges out of them back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
Oh, that's neat.
I found this one. I dug it up at an old courthouse.
Uh-huh. Imagine that.
So pretty cool. And then some of these other ones I picked up at antique stores. And this one I got from Joe Durbin
Oh, that's cool.
for giving him the idea. And so he made that for me.
Oh, that is awesome.
So yeah, so this is going into the little thing here right now.
You
It is freaking awesome.
have like a little shadow box that you put them in, or?
Yeah, so I have this little shadow box that I put them in, and all
That
the police
is
badges that I've
amazing.
picked up over time.
You
And it
should
hangs
put
on my
them,
wall.
You should put a map of Texas, like go get an old map and cut out
Oh.
the Texas and put back there in the background.
That would be awesome too. Yeah.
That would be really cool, especially if it was like an old map that was kind of yellowed
Oh.
and all that.
So this one, as you can tell, is also Mexico silver.
That is too cool.
And this one is, and which they've also used too, is a Morgan.
Oh my gosh. That is so awesome.
So these are just kind of like some exonumia type stuff that has been done.
I love to get coins that people have stamped things on.
Yep,
Or
the counter
I've
stamps.
got one that looks like a smiley face, and they stamped it, and it's like the holes look like they're a smiley face, you know. And I've got one that has the Masons sign stamped on it, and then I've got one that somebody sent me, and it's Abe Lincoln smoking a cigarette. I love it.
Yes, I've seen that. I've seen those.
And then I've got one, and I don't know if it was an accident or if somebody did it on purpose, but it looks like Abe is a hippie and he's smoking a joint. I'm lying. It looks just like that.
Yeah, that's so you've got people who will actually carve out coins like that. There's a really
I know, and I love that.
yeah, the old doing hobo nickels and hobo pennies and
Right.
dollars, you know, the silver dollars, they'll do that too.
I like
Carving.
things like that. I think it's neat.
Yep, that is a unique art in and of itself. So
Because people are like, that's not an error or a variety. I said, I don't care. I have some that are like bent. I don't know why, but there's like concave. And I tell my kids, you know, because every coin has a story. I said, this coin could have saved a man's life. That could have been where a bullet was about to get him. And it shot the penny instead.
So these are all made out of coin silver, all 90%. So this guy in town makes coin rings and bells and all that stuff too. So this is all his scrap, and I purchased all the scrap today. And so there's like well over 5 ounces of silver, 90% silver here. Like you got your Kennedys, silver Kennedys. There's probably some, I'm not sure what that one is here. Some other type of 40%ers.
Probably some.
I mean 90%. Almost 90% silver. So I picked up like 5 ounces, 5.5 ounces of 90%, and then I picked up 5 ounces of 3/9.
Oh, cool.
So that way I have some melt to be able to make some projects and stuff. So
Right.
quite a bit of silver. I was showing this off earlier. It's one of them I picked up from the antique store.
We don't even have any coin shops around here. I mean, we've got the pawn shop, but I'm not going in there for them to, you know, overprice everything.
Yeah, they'll way overprice. I think just a 35. 1935. Someone had cut that mercury dime into a necklace charm.
Cool.
Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah. Trevor's like, I'm bored. I'm leaving. They're talking coins. Never mind.
Coins, nerd stuff, nerding out.
Yeah.
Having fun, nerding out.
So, yep, she's nerding out on me again.
Speaking of, I need to move this to a little smaller flip. It'll go actually with my other ones. Let's do that. This is going to be tight. Like it should work because all the rest of mine work. These oversized flips, I can't do anything. I don't have any album pages to be able to put those in. Those are massive.
Right.
So I just put these, you know, like for regular dollar, Morgan, and they're a little bit small.
Just hope for the best.
Yeah, they're a little bit small for these 8 reals because the 8 reals, like I said, they're a little bit bigger, but it'll work.
Right.
Yeah.
I need to get a stapler that staples the staples flat because I'm tired of having to go through there with some needle nose pliers and punch on flat.
This is what you need. This is called the Max.
Did you get it
And
on
you get it on Amazon, and it's
Yeah.
so easy to go through a flip. It's like, I mean, I used to struggle trying to get staples into these.
Yes. You just about beat the flip up.
Yeah, well, see, now look. So I just do this, and it's flat, and it's so easy to go through.
What? Now
Yeah,
I'm
they're
just
called-
jealous.
It's called a Max.
Max.
Yeah, they are a
Gotcha.
little bit more expensive. They're about $14 to $20, but they are a
But
life
it beats having to go back through all of my stuff and grab those needle nose
standard
pliers.
staple Max. So any staple that you use with that, I mean, it's
Awesome.
so. I found out about this from Miss Quinkru from Angel and Keith. So they recommended it, and so then I ordered it. And sure enough, man, it has been a game changer when it comes to that.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's just so easy. It just glides. Now, all the other staplers I've ever had, I mean, I would fight, and then the staple would bend. And
Yes, and you're constantly just picking out staples and then picking them out of the carpet.
this is like just slides right through these cardboard,
Wow.
and they're
Now
flat.
I've definitely got to get one.
So they're called the Max stapler. 1819. I've got one more of these at the.
I know, Jags fan. They just crumble when I try to staple a flip.
That's the reason why you definitely have to have one of those. If you're gonna do it all, yeah. It's like got to be. Where did I put that album? That stuff everywhere. I have no idea what's at. Hate when that happens. Where did I put that album? Oh, there it is. Over here. There we go. So I usually start out with folders like this or albums. And then as I get other albums, like real albums, Dance Codes or Littleton coin albums, or I'll migrate those coins once I've got enough coins. And so that's what I've done a lot with my US coins. Go in there correctly. There we go. So these are like Mexico currency. And then Mexico, got a Libertad there. More Libertads. A gold coin. That's the 1945 Dos Peso. This is where we're focusing on right now because I'm going to add this one in. So I have 1782, 1787, 1801, 1802, and now this one will be 1819, and then I have an 1821.
They've got a mini one. Oh, that's perfect because my hands are little. They
Here
don't
are the smaller ones.
wanted a purple one. Dang it.
What's that? Where you got?
The stapler. They have mini ones, little small
Yes.
ones.
Yep.
But
Mini
I
Mac.
wanted it purple.
I wouldn't be surprised. You should be able to find something close.
Well, they got blue. I wanted purple. Careful there, dude.
And then I have a 1749. This is Pillars and Globes. And then the rest are either reals, half reals, 2 or 4 reals. These are mainly the 2s and 4s here.
Those are so neat.
And so I'm hoping to be able to get the Dansko album for these and a few other stuff. But they are so stinking expensive.
I know. I've just been buying little cheapy albums off Amazon. But the only thing is, like with the quarter one, or the quarter book that I have, I had to buy two because they only had
Yep.
it, for one spot. And so I had to have one for the Denver and one for Philly. So I had to buy
Yeah.
two books. But I mean, they were so cheap, I didn't even care. I mean, they're good little books, but I guess some people probably want something a little bit better.
Yeah, so it's like you get the little Whitmans, or do you go spend the money on the big ones?
Right. So I was like, well, I'll just stick them in here until I get enough to buy the little album, but this will keep them safe. And I know which ones I've already gotten.
So the seated dime album that I was showing you just then, the album, just the album by itself, no coins, is a $300 album
Oh, my word.
because it is that rare.
Yikes.
Yes, NGC. Okay, that one goes there. And the other one, oh, that's PCGS. That one goes there. I have a beautiful eagle. It's an
Oh, yeah.
06W. Maybe put that up for auction tomorrow. I'll look it up. I need some coins for tomorrow. I don't have hardly any slab coins, and I haven't collected ASCs for a long time. I got rid of them all. I don't know. Some more of my slabs. Like I said, this is about the extent of my slabs. So I have this one here, Roman Empire. This is 350 to 306 AD.
Oh, wow.
So this is during the time of Constantine the First. Nice oldie. I have this beauty. (1928) Philadelphia. Key date
Sweet.
for the peace dollars. It was the last one I needed to complete my album.
Oh, cool.
And now I'm deciding, should I crack it out of the case or not?
I was just going to ask you if you were going to do that.
Because I mean, it says it's genuine. It's already, it says stacks 50 something, someone's
would leave
collection.
it
It's came
in
out of someone's collection. And I'm like, really kind of need to look this one up, I guess. Because now it's part of my collection, Marine Master
Right.
Ray collection. Here is the 1808. And this is the shipwreck of the Gardner. Admiral Gardner.
Oh, Homestead, it is definitely an addiction. Especially when you start getting into errors and varieties. That's what I like. I love errors and varieties. It's like a treasure hunt.
Can't get it to stay. Focus and what's up.
Yeah, I need a new camera too because mine does wonderful videos as long as you don't have to show a coin.
Yeah, I know it.
I'm like, really? I bought this to show the coins and I can't even show them.
Right.
And the microscope is way too close, So
That's the extent of my slabbage. Slabs I got. Not too many. That's all I got for now.
right.
And then tomorrow night I'll be doing a $50 box hunt. And I will be doing the midweek trade day. And so I'll be doing that. So, but I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm getting tired, guys. So
I know. I was about to say, I'll let everybody see my face just to see it. I hate
beautiful,
glasses.
radiant
Look at that.
face.
It's like you can't even see my face. I can see. You can see the reflection
Yep.
of the computer. I need contacts.
What?
We have a new air fryer.
Anyway, but I can't
Oh,
see
that's right.
anything now. So.
Yeah, he was like, wait, y'all don't have any, so
No.
just have one.
No.
Like, yes.
That's my daughter.
Hi.
My mess.
My son is in there somewhere. I think he just went back outside actually. So yeah. When I start talking coins, he gets up. He's like, not having it.
No, this ain't fun, Mom.
No.
You're
So,
boring me to death.
yeah. Well, when you need gas money, your coins are going to be really fun.
Yep. Exactly.
Over here.
Oh, thank you.
Hey,
Nice and soft.
Others I have been. I'm going to see if they're missing the T in trust.
okay, I was just helping him move stuff.
Oh, that's cool, Homestead.
Oh, yes. So that is the what year is that? That is the 2006.
Last year, wasn't it?
No, it's the one that the T is missing in a trust. I actually have one of those.
Are you sure she says the Wong quarter from the new women's quarters? I believe that's what she's talking about, or he's talking about.
I was thinking it was
You know, I think they're talking about the new quarters.
the Wong one.
The Wong, get the Wong one.
The Wong quarter. So it's like, so here is, I have the spinning horse.
I have the
low leaf, high
yes,
leaf.
I have this Kansas is what you're talking about.
Yeah, the Kansas. Yeah.
With the
Kansas, no.
Gallery Rust. Yeah, I have that one.
Rust. I have that one.
I don't have a spinning horse, but I have a bunch of snow on the roof of that one and some doubled windows on.
I got some really nice. I have like
which one it was.
3 or 4 of these spinning horses.
I can. Yeah, I'm just saying, if you get bored one day and just want to send the girls, I'll trade you something.
And then I got some of the new ones with the die chips and stuff. Like
I want a drooling George. I don't have that one either. I feel like I need that.
So I have, the cold sore drooling.
Yeah, the drooling George.
See it.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, Homestead, it becomes a treasure hunt.
Okay, now to get it to focus. So it says he's got the cold sore, the drooling.
Cold sore.
Yeah, they put cold sore, but it's the drooling George.
Yeah, that's funny though. He's got a fever blister. He stayed out in the sun too long. I know I feel his pain.
His herpes came back.
You're so nasty. You nasty.
And this
I know
one,
that's what it is because I used to get fever blisters so bad. They would be like down to right here on my chin. It'd be picture day at school.
I know. Doesn't that suck?
Have a fever blister all the way down. I'm like, because we went to the lake that weekend or something. If I got out in the sun too much, and I couldn't put the sunscreen on my face really because it would burn. It would break my face out. So
this is the high leaf.
No, you don't. I had to smack the crap out of you. I've been looking for one of those for years.
So this is the
Oh,
S5901 high leaf Wisconsin quarter.
I need one of those.
Quarter too.
Oh, no way. Oh my gosh, no, Homestead. Let me tell you what I did. Okay, I sold one in an auction that I was doing with a friend. And then I had another auction I was helping another friend with. Totally forgot that I had sold the other one. So I was like, I still got another LOL W in there. Shoot. Then I'm looking for it. And I couldn't find it. So I retraced my steps and went back to a couple of live streams. And I'm like, holy crap, I saw both of them. So that
Oh
was
no.
I think I only have the Guam now. I think it's Guam that I have. Is that the spitting horse?
Yeah, so that's a spitting horse there.
The one where he's riding the horse and it's bucking. What is that? Wyoming?
That's Wyoming, and then you're looking for the double die on it.
I got it on the tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got one of those.
And then
And the horn of the saddle, I think, is supposed to. See, I had some air or some off-centered nickels, and I sent them to Scott. I won't be getting those back.
no.
I mean, I could ask his mom, but I'm nah, because she's like, I don't know what to do with all these coins, and I was like, well, he always said that he didn't want y'all to sell them because he didn't want them to sell. He's like, when I die, everybody's just gonna take my crap and they're gonna sell it and blah blah blah. And I did all this hard work, so I said, so don't sell them, but like disperse them through the great nephews and nieces, That way they'll have something of their Uncle Scott's, and it won't have been sold.
So this one has a running die crack running through the C, the I, runs around, and then goes all the way up to here.
Oh, that's neat.
Got that running die crack through it.
Oh, I know, Homestead, that have so many of them that have gone through the coin store. I don't even take, after I go through them all, I have them in a jug, and then I won't even take the jug to the coin store. I keep the jug under my bed because just in case somebody says, oh, hey, we discovered a new error, and I'm like, drag them back out. Go through them again just in case.
And here's another
I
one.
keep telling myself, surely if there was something on it, though, I would have spotted it before, but no, because I wasn't looking for it. So I kept them. I didn't even know struck through grease was a thing, and I was throwing those away. I mean, not throwing them away, but I was tossing them back in the bank bin, because I didn't know that was an error at the time. I'm like, all of those struck through grease that I just sent off to summer camp. That's what I tell them.
All
I'm
off
sending the children
right
off
there.
to summer camp.
See, there is.
They have some pretty neat ones on. Hold on a second. I'm gonna turn my camera off because I've got a hair in my shirt. They have some pretty neat ones on Amazon that aren't that expensive, Homestead, really. And some of them, I got it. Usually I'm fishing for hair for hours before I finally find it.
You just feel something tickling on you. You're like, what?
Yeah, I'm like, I gotta take care of that. Usually I'm in the grocery store and it's feeling like it's in my pants. And I'm like, well, sorry, friends, but I gotta get this hair.
So some of the more unique ones that I have, I'll show you those. As far as error coins.
Oh my gosh, what happened to him? Poor guy.
It's a lamination error. So when they made the planchet, the layers of the metal had a weak area and didn't quite seal all the way down. And so as they get punched out and everything else, it bubbles up and creates a clamshell.
Right.
And then this one got pulled all the way back and rolled up.
Before I started actually doing coin, well, when I was just getting started and I was looking at errors, I'm like, and varieties, I was like, how can it be all on one coin? How can it be a whole bunch of coins with the same problem? Because I didn't understand at the time that it's the actual die that has the error, and
the actual die that
the
got
variety
damaged
anyway, and that's why it punches out so many. And I'm like, oh, remember, guys, varieties are problems with the die, and errors happen when they're being punched.
I didn't like that one.
Yeah, like that one.
There's a lamination error in it. It runs clear across his face.
I wonder, I don't know, because it's hard to tell sometimes because the way they bang up against each other, or they've been in a something heavy or whatever, and it'll have like the shape of the coin on the coin. But this one looked like it had a yellow brick road. It was I don't remember what coin it was, but and it looked like a road, but I thought that's just something has gotten on the coin. And now I'm sitting here later going, I bet that was a freaking error and I missed out. And yeah, it happens. That's why it's good. It pays to have a red book, which I don't. But I'm going to
Ready
get.
for this one? It's a dime.
What happened?
It's called a cap die.
Oh, yeah. It's
So
hard to see. I
have
got my.
the
I'm not
coin
very
got
good at-
struck, but didn't eject, and then another coin went on it, and it got struck, and then it struck again, and so it
Yeah.
created this impression here, a very weak impression, but it also has the impression of the back from the other coin on top of it, and that's what that V pattern is.
I like those. I like
So
those.
these are the more expensive errors that you're going to see.
Oops. The
Same thing like this one.
Oh yeah, that's a neat one.
So this is also a brockage or cap die. So those are your more expensive. I mean,
Yeah.
I think I'm getting really tired now. Paula was telling me she had one that they were showing on her show, but it was a complete reversed mirror cap, and those are really expensive. They run from like $100 to $1,000 a piece. This one would be this one could go well over $100 plus easily.
I wouldn't be able to sell any of mine. They're like my children.
Yep. Yeah, I've got some really kind of some cool ones in here. This is all my weird stuff.
Right. I have some, and then it's so funny because I have some that are in a little like in a little envelope, and I'm like, it says errors on it, but it was before I got a microscope, so I don't know what errors. I'm like, keep telling myself I need to go through those and look at them so I can see if that error
See if they're truly errors,
or if I was making that up, and then put them in a flip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, girl, hadn't been that bored lately.
How about that one?
I know, I hate it when it does that. See, that's what happens. That's why my camera won't do it. It's probably because I'm looking. If I stop looking at it, it'll act right.
There we go. So it's a wheat penny. It's a 1955 Denver. Notice anything unusual?
It's not the double, is it?
Well, what would be unusual about it?
It looks silverish.
Exactly.
Is it missing the layer? Was it the clad layer that they say that they're missing, or something?
Well, and
it's
it's
missing
magnetic.
the copper.
Well, it's a 55 Denver, and it's that color, but it's also magnetic.
Say what?
Yeah, it's not fully magnetic, but I don't know if it's plated or what. But
or if some kids did a chemistry project with it.
I don't know, but it's a 55 Denver.
I would have that looked at. I mean, I would just send it to Mr. Wexler, maybe, it's only $5.
Yeah. Or just
He's burst my bubble a million times, so I'm used to it. And that's another thing, though, Homestead, that you also have to get used to is sometimes what you think you have is not what you have.
Yeah, 99%.
You have to be able to take that criticism when someone says, that's not a double die or that's not an 82 small date, and go, oh, okay, thanks. And not, but I swear, look at it. You can't get angry about it because
the people you're asking have spent their lifetime and a lot of times studying and learning about coins, how the minting process happened and everything else.
Yes.
And when you ask them for their opinion, you should respect their opinion
with them and tell them that they're wrong. Because I would never. I thought I had a double eyelid on this. I think it was a 2014 Lincoln cent. So I sent it to Wexler. I was like, I got it. He's like, no, honey, that's a zinc bubble. See, and I'm like, okay. I could have swore it looked just like a doubled eyelid, but this man's been doing it for 100 years almost, so to tell him he was not right would be crazy.
So this one's the same thing. So that's the reason why I think they're plated with nickel. That's my only guess.
Like
Nickel
they had
is
a
magnetic.
like
So
they
this is
probably
the
did a science
46.
project with it where they had the penny and then they have the nail kind of thing, and you drop it in this. We were supposed to do that, but somebody wasn't doing science, so yeah.
This I found as a kid. So 1973.
Is it magnetic?
This one is not at all.
There was something about a 1973 that.
The aluminum scent. I thought
Yeah.
it was
Oh
74.
God, it better not be. You better You better hide that shit. Excuse my language. You better hide that one.
It's got a little stain right there on his forehead. That's just coloring, just kind of like, but it's not copper.
Maybe they just forgot the copper layer. Have you
Well,
weighed it?
Not in 1973. They were 90% copper and 95% copper
Oh
and
yeah.
5% zinc.
Have you weighed it?
I believe I did. Probably have to
That is
grab
weird
that.
too.
Because if it is an aluminum scent, it could be lightly weird.
I know, right, Homestead? That's the thing too. I started coin collecting because I was broke. No lie.
Yeah,
I
chrome
just
or
used my
nearly
wheat cents.
copper plate. These are
I like-
weird. So I just, anything weird I would keep.
I do the same thing. But I had a few wheat pennies and I was like, let's see if these are worth anything. 2 cents at the most, unless they had an error or a variety. And I was like, what? And then I got into it and then I stayed. And everybody that came through the door, if you watch one of my videos, watch how to find coins during a coin shortage. That's the best video of mine to watch. It's hilarious because literally when anybody would come through my door, I'd be like, coins, pennies, you have pennies? And they're like, no, I don't. I'm like, then go back out. You can come back in with some change. You cannot come back in. Hey, Paula.
So that's like I search all of anytime I go to the gas station and they have that little penny cart, for leaving
I
change
know.
for people.
I try not to look at it. I'm looking at it, but try
I
not
go
to
through
look
it.
at it because
I
I
have
don't want to
no
put my hand
problem,
in it.
no qualms about going and looking through it because I find wheat pennies all
Really?
the
Because
time.
I'm afraid they're going to think I'm stealing.
Oh, well, see, it's free to the public. It's what other people threw in to help other people who didn't have.
Yeah, but that's exactly. I'm paying with a card. It would look funny for me to be looking through their coins.
I do it all the time, and I don't care. I don't care what they think. Same thing
Really?
like when I go to the coin. Yeah, like when I go to the Coin Star, I just grab whatever, and I'll do a video right there. I'm like, you know what? I don't care what other people think.
There
I
are
liked
no
it, and this
coins.
is what I'm going to do.
There are no coins left in this coin star down here. These crackheads, they take every coin. There's some more that came out. We'll spend them somewhere else.
I'm waiting for this to go into the PC.
But yeah, I don't do that because I'm afraid someone's going to be like, greedy little girl going through the coins. That's like going through the offering plate at church trying to make change.
All right, let's take a look at this one and see if this is what it is, what they said it is. Let me blow this up a little more.
I've been looking for that 1960 D, the small date over the large date. Man, I want to find that so bad.
Double mint mark. And it is a 43D.
Are you looking for doubling on the mint mark?
Well, they wrote it on there as that. I don't know if that is or is not.
What's over to the right? Like, no, of the D. I'm sorry. Like, is that like a shadow or is that kind of looks like it? Like, see behind it, it looks like
D over.
But it could also be just machine doubling where it flattened it out. I don't know. That 9 and that 1 look doubled, so it could be.
So yeah, Paula, that's what I do all the time is I'll go in there and if I find them, a lot of times I'll just even put extra in. There's a time when there was like a handful of pennies in there and I'll take all the pennies and I put $1 in.
that guy in front of me, he was trying to buy a cigar and he had that dollar. And she looked at it and he goes, "Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I don't, my friend just gave me that. I'm not trying to pull anything over, please." And I was like, "What's going on with it?" But I didn't say anything. I just listened. And he's like, "I can't believe it looks so real." And I'm like, "What are they looking at?" And he's like, "It's a fake dollar. I'll go out to the car." And I was like, "No, you don't have to go out to the car. I got you right here, bro." I was like,
Yeah.
"I'll buy it off of you for $1 right now." He's like, "Okay."
Yeah, Paul, it looks normal to me. I don't know why they would have wrote that on there. They probably just, like me, at one time didn't
Are
know.
you sure? Because when the one looks like it could be just the shadow of the toning. I didn't think
Well,
about
that looks
that.
like it may be PMD right on the edge of the D. That doesn't look like doubling at all.
Okay, no, I was seeing a shadow. My bad.
Yeah, they're probably just looking at
The
either
how
PMD
dark
on it,
it
or
is
they were
right there.
looking at, machine doubling on it for sure. That does
Probably.
not. I don't see any doubling on that one at all. Just
Mm.
regular steel cent.
But it's still cool.
This
I know
one-
I've had to go back through some of mine because like the coin books that I got from that guy that were almost filled, that I only paid $5 a piece for because he liked me.
Well, why?
It's called
I
utilizing
mean,
your resources. It's not called cheating. It's called utilizing your resources, ladies. Okay, use it if you got it.
Yeah, you're shaking
But-
your money maker.
Exactly. And I didn't even have to do anything. Didn't have to clean this house or nothing. But I got those books for $5 a book. But he had some of the Lincoln cents. It said 1960 small date, and it wasn't. So I was like, I got to go all through these now to make sure they're all correct because I had to take that one out.
Ollie, did you get you something to eat?
But some people, they will get irate if you try to explain to them that's not a 1982 small date. I mean, the 1982 small date is so easy once you see it in person that it's like you could tell there's no mistake in it. Like that 1970s, that is a little difficult to tell.
So let's see.
But and the 1960 kind of sort of, but that 82, you can't mistake that. It's like looking at cursive writing and then hieroglyphics. I mean, it is that distinguishable.
So this is a proof, 68 proof. And the unique thing about it, it's a proof that has a rotated die. Kind of interesting. Yeah, it's a proof with a rotated die. It's not hugely rotated.
Oh.
I mean, it's not massive.
Hey,
Let me see if I
Darren.
can get it to focus in here a little bit. I can back it up here a little bit.
Yeah, see, I got to get a for real camera.
So, like when you have it straight like this, and then you flip it exactly, it's got a little rotation to it. Just slight. But it is, the funny thing, it is a proof.
rotated. Yeah.
So it leans to,
Supposed to have been better made.
well, it is the mint.
Yeah.
Crap happens.
But it's still cool.
Yep. And then I have some other ones that have a greater rotated die, much greater. Like that one here.
All of mine are in the safe, and I can't even get in my closet to get my shoes, much less to get to the safe. I just keep kicking stuff in front of it. It'd be all right.
And that's got a lot of die scratches on it.
Oh, dang.
Those are all die scratches
Those are a lot.
where they polish.
Somebody
the
was
die
polishing the mess out of them. Were they using some steel wool to polish it?
I don't know.
A comb? Oh, I know, right, Paula? But they're still cool to have.
Yeah. So
I
here
couldn't
is
sell mine anyway.
straight up and down, and then you flip it exact, and then you can see the rotation, how much rotation it has on it. But not a whole lot. I mean, it's not completely, but it has a little bit.
I had a friend and he had a double-headed quarter, and he thought he was just, it's a double-headed. I'm like, no, babe, that's a magic coin. He's like, what? I'm like, I know it would be really, really cool for it to be double, but it's no. I bet if you put it in something and shake it really hard, it'll come apart. He spent it. I'm like, you read.
Yeah, I have a few magic coins I found.
I have a magic coin and mine won't stay together. It just falls apart. I'm like, it must have been well used.
Let me see. I have another box of Lincolns here. Let's take a look at these. Dremel, get that out of the way. Pennies, pennies, pennies. Let's see what we got.
Oh no.
See if we got any cool stuff in here. No, that's just a 73. Oh, these are all just ox. Where's the goofy ones?
What? Oh, there's the side. Oh, I was going to say, what is going on with this blanket? But I had it turned the wrong way. That I'd have messed up somewhere.
Was it? I was looking at on this one. This was out of a original bank wrap roll.
Oh, that's cool.
And I'm trying to think, what was I looking at on it though? Come on, camera, play nice.
Paula, I want that one that person had that one time on y'all's live stream, and it looked like Lincoln's head had rolled, or was it Lincoln or Lincoln's head? I think had rolled down the steps. It was so freaking funny. I thought I need one of them for sure.
Let me grab some more of these out of here and see what I get.
I'm gonna get carpal tunnel.
See how weak the strike is on him. That die was completely grease filled.
I was just gonna say it had to be struck through grease. And
Amazing.
see, back before I knew that was a thing, I thought it was just, some PMD. It just got somebody's pocket or it's worn out, It's just worn off. But no. So there's no telling how many I put back in the wild. You just kick myself for doing that.
Let me see that. This one I think was gold plated at one time.
What I hate is to find the ones that have the glue all over them, or they've been glued down to like a table or something.
Well, you know what's funny is a lot of those coins, people will say they have extra metal on them and like they're errors.
And then they just lick it. I'm telling y'all, this is why you gotta lick them.
Well, no, they put fingernail polish or like fingernail polish got dripped onto it, clear coat. Or
they got glue on them.
It will look like, or just super glue, and it will make it look like you got extra, metal on there, like something unique. And Paula told me soak it in acetone, and I had bought a nickel at our coin shop for like $10. After I had talked to her about that, and I was like, I soaked it in acetone, it all came off.
Yes,
It was not. It's just junk.
Yep. Because I had one that had
That was
glue
funny.
on the back, and it was a wheat penny, but it looked like it had a shield nickel back. No lie. So apparently they were glued together by accident or something. I thought I had something, so I went and got the Q-tip and some acetone, and I rolled it. Stuff came right up. I was so mad. I was like, I'm glad I didn't show somebody that, thinking I had something that I didn't.
I really don't like zinc pennies.
And that's why I always like to ask people, like, I thought I had something not too long ago, and I asked Shannon, and he's like, no. And I'm all, are you sure?
They're not
Look
ever gonna
harder.
last.
He's like, I'm looking as hard as the picture can let me look. I'm like, okay, well, thanks for making me not look like a reject or a retard getting on the internet saying that I got something that I don't. And that's another thing. That's why you have to really trust the people that you ask, because if you don't have nothing and they tell you you do, then y'all are both going to look crazy. But if they tell you you don't have it, but you still think you do, and then you go online and then everybody else that knows what they're doing looks at it like, who told this person that this coin was doubled? Because they seeing things. So you don't want to look like
I wrote loss of devices on it because like that. Doesn't have the one. Most of the letters are missing. Probably another grease-filled die.
And another thing is
Liberty almost
sometimes,
doesn't exist,
yeah,
but
sometimes the
Lincoln does. I
toning,
mean, you got full Lincoln, you got all the other devices, but it's all around the rim area that lose
right?
just
Is it
about
on the
everything.
reverse too, or is it just the obverse?
Let me see. I think it may be just the obverse because you got pretty decent strike here.
Yeah.
Just on, yeah, it's just on the obverse.
Hey, Andrew.
It's not on this.
But yeah, I forgot what I was saying. But oh, I just saw the zinc and pox. I've got an 85 that I kept just because it looks like he has herpes. I ain't gonna lie. It is the most zinc bubbles that you've ever seen in your life. He looks like he's got leprosy or something. It's just bubbly everywhere, like those pumpkins that have those big wart-looking things. Yeah, I kept it just because it looked grotesque. Because I keep weird stuff. It's your collection. You can keep whatever you want, you know?
Yeah.
Nobody's telling you that you can't keep it just because, oh, it's not in a book or it's not, they don't have a spot for it in this album. Who cares? It's your collection. Collect what you want.
This is definitely a clip because you've got the clip here, and then exactly on the opposite side, you get the Blakesley effect right there.
Right? And then on the reverse, it should have something too, shouldn't it? Like a curve or something? Or
Yeah, so you got a little more detail there, and then you go clear across the other side.
and it's like, wah, nope. But yeah, I love that one.
Hey,
that
Silver Bull, what are you doing, brother?
it looks like Lincoln.
You want
fell
to come
out
up
of
and
the
play with
string.
us? I'm going to drop the
Come
link.
play with us.
We're just goofing off, just talking, having fun, burning some hours. There's a
Showing off
StreamYards link. You guys want to come
collections.
up and play?
Making a girl drool over a silver Harry Potter wand, you know, Dumbledore's. Yeah. I need that in my life. You don't understand.
Well, I went through an original bank wrap roll of cents, and I found a nice little die chip. Let's see, this one is, there's a die chip in the R on this one. Get my camera to behave. Come on, dude. Camera's being stupid. It's like lagging.
It's because of me. I'm probably sucking up all the good energy.
There we go.
Bad.
So I found several of these in that same roll. Got a little on the R. They all look the same. That's a 61D. 61Ds are 60. You know, the Ds all had issues.
Oh, right.
71D. What was I looking at? Was it for DDO? Or DDR? I don't know what I was looking at on this. Sometimes I just got to go back through all these, make sure that what I really thought it was what it is. Probably not.
And write it on the flip because that's what I would do. Seriously. But God, there was so many in that little bag. I was like, that's that 4-letter word I don't like again. Work.
Yeah. Hey, Andrew, what are you up to? 1983 Smoking Abe. Yeah, that would be a cool one to find. I have not found it yet. So you're thinking the 61D that I had earlier.
I want a 1983 DDO, the ear, but you can barely tell that the ear is doubled. And that's why my eyes is messed up now and I had to get glasses.
Well, mine got old.
Even with my glasses, I can barely see.
Let's take a look at that D a little closer. There we go. That's the 61D that you were thinking.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I see it now. It's south of it. You know, you see it? Yep.
That's
Okay.
RPM.
Paula confirmed. Then we are correct. That was a 61. I'm going to write this down. See, and that's why I got to go back through that bucket.
I'm going to look at this one. This one is a 51D.
That one's a
Out
little harder to
uncirculated.
tell.
That one looks normalish. I don't see
We have
any
to let Paula
splitting
decide
of
on that
sorts.
one.
None there. Nothing there. Here is an uncirculated 56. Let's take a look at the 56. Some of these I haven't even looked at. They're just nicer uncirculated wheats that I have thrown in there, and I hadn't even looked at them on any of these. Hey, Passion, what's up?
Y'all, Pop said it looks like I crocheted some underwear. Okay, it's a mermaid tail blanket. Like, this is the mermaid tail, and the tail fin part is going to go here for my little great niece. He said it looked like underoos. And it does kind of look like underoos.
Right.
So if anybody wants some crocheted underoos, I've got you covered. Or, you know, almost covered. There's holes in there. Oh, there's a dyed chip right there on that R.
Yeah, that one. Well, because I found a whole bunch of them that way. I found. See,
Oh, that's cool.
There's your D.
Mm-hmm.
RPM there. That's another. Because in that roll there was quite a few of them.
And you got that road on the flip?
Well, I'm going to.
You're going to say you better get that pen out because you'll be like me and forget. Why did I leave these out? Because I do that. I'll be somewhere and I'll like have a napkin that where I'm looking. Like if it's just some random person comes up and I don't have all my stuff out, I'm like, huh, let me get a napkin and I'll lay it all down and then I'll write above it what it was and then I'll fold it up. Then I get home and everything's all smashed around and I'm like, I don't know what that one was while I was keeping that one. Maybe that one was the RP. I don't remember.
So that one should be the 70S small date.
That one's the large date, I think. Because
run the line. So all the line runs on the top. They should run straight across there, and the 7 is setting lower.
Yeah,
this line.
That's a large date if it's set lower. Are you knowing that, Paula?
And all of these line up.
Because that 9, his head will look smashed. I believe.
I'll have to look at it more carefully.
Because it's funny because on the 60s, the line for the 9 points down. The smashed 9 is actually the large date, where the pointed down 9 is actually the small date, and it's very confusing.
Let's take a look at this one. This is a nice one. Just a 62D. See if there's anything unusual.
I want to find an RPM that you just look at it. You don't even have to have a microscope. You just look at it and go, that's an RPM.
Oh, yeah.
I would love that.
Fun.
That'll be the day. Yeah, I won't see it though because can't see very well.
There we go. That one, I'm not sure if it's corrosion. I think it's just corrosion there. I think it's just a 12 Philly. 1912 Philly.
Anyway, yeah, y'all can't hear that, can y'all? Passion's in the basement. She says it's dark and cold down there.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Hey, Passion.
Hey, Ray.
Awesome to see you.
You too, Ray. In Harcourt.
It's good to see you. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I've been tired today. Woke up at 5 o'clock this morning.
Oh, my.
Yeah. a family trip with my mom and dad.
Oh,
62D. See if that one still has a
oh,
signal.
thanks, John. So we're that boring, huh?
Made him pass out.
Yep.
This is PR radio.
We will
Talk
put you to sleep
108.
in no time.
These are all the die chip. What is that one there? Let me take a look at this. That's when I wrote die chip. Here. Come on. I mark it on there. So right here. There's the die chip I'm seeing. Oh, it's actually on the column.
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go because my child is getting upset about a game and he's being very loud, and I don't want y'all to hear him screaming.
Not a problem. Thank you for coming up and hanging out.
No problem. Next time I'll go in there and I'll dig through all of my stuff so we can have a show and tell.
Yep.
I like show and
Sounds
tell.
good.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for
Bye.
letting me.
Love ya.
I will be talking to you about that wand, okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a great night, Cord.
Let's see here. What was I looking at on this one? Extra line somewhere. Might be one of the DDRs. I'm not sure. Extra columns or lines. Extra lines in the column. And that's what I was looking at for. It's not supposed to be there. Okay, so RPM 401 for your 61Ds. Let me write those on there. These I had not gone through and reattributed anything on them. It's going to be RPM 004. Got it. Thank you, Paula. Let's see. Because I think so. I have quite a few of them, as far as I know of, because they all have that die chip on the R, and then they all have that RPM. And so there's quite a few of these that came out of that roll. There's one also that I have. I gotta find it and put it all back together. But in the and on one of this last column, it was a die chip. And so as I go through the entire roll, you can see the progression of the die chip get bigger and bigger and eat up like an entire part of that column. But I gotta find them. Let's see here.
Hey, Jack Alman. I'm up here now.
That's an interesting one. I think I wrote that one down as Copper Coins DDO 102. There's another one of those. See what this one is. Not sure about that one. Let's see. What did I do here?
Paula says she can't hurry. She can barely hear you.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I'm just not talking loud enough. I'm thinking too much in my head is what happens. That's what guys do. We think in our head. We start talking to ourselves in our own head. Maybe I can kill that bear in the cave. That's our kind of thoughts. So yeah, I have these whole stack of different ones. Let's see what this one is. Oh, there you go. That was a nice one. So I have this one down as FS 501, RPM 101 for the 59D, D over D. Yep. That one's a cool one.
Oh yeah.
I think this is the same thing as that one.
My nose is just. Ugh.
That came out of a 59 roll. So there were several of those. Let's see, this is a 60D. Let me get to it. There we go. Let's see. I have this one. What was it I was looking at? Yeah, oh, I think it was the O, doubling on the O. You split of the 9 down there. And I put this one, DDO 002 from Copper Coins. Let's see what else. There's another 59. There we go.
Have a good night, Jack Kellerman. Thank you for coming in. Hi, Dimeback Coins.
Good night, brother. Good to see you. So, Paula, do you think this is just on this 59 here? Just machine doubling? You got the split serifs in the D. Yep, just machine doubling. Okay. And it didn't look like much else than that. Another 59. What do I have here? Going through all of these. Question proof. Let's take a look at this one. This is a 38 uncirculated. Do you see anything fun on it? There's that S. This is a 38 uncirculated S. Yep, this is That S has a look to it. See if there's anything in Liberty here. Oh, nothing there, just on that. Not sure. Let's take a look at this one. Nada. It's 2 on post-mint damage. So that's a 40-40. 47. Let's throw in an 09 for fun. Let's see. Let me get it over there. Come on, camera, play nice. Huh. That's just a 70-60. Well, that's some of them there. Some of the more unusual ones that I just have boxes and boxes of some of the stuff that I've gone through
Ooh.
on rolls. What do I have here? That's a 71S proof. Pick all these up here. I do have some other ones that are actually kind of cooler than those, for sure. Get those back in here in that box. And then we'll look at some of the other ones that we got that I have not fully looked at since then. I think I have some that are the no FG too. I was going to figure out what I did with them now. All right, page. Some of these questionable. Let's look at this 72. That's machine doubling. That would be a negative. Let's see. 63 RPM. See what we got here. Take a look at this one. What did I write on this one for?
Ooh, cool.
This is a 68S. Still looking at the top of these to see if there's anything unusual. These letters. Other than that, not sure. That goes into the don't know. Let's see. Maybe this one's a DOD. What did I write on that one? Doesn't look like it. I don't know why I had that on there. So most of these are probably when I first started out. I had no idea what I was looking at. And just kind of setting stuff aside, which can be kind of cool because you can have thought you have found something and actually have found something. That's what's kind of neat. You just never know, because then you go back and recheck it, and then you can check it against all of your resources and prove or disprove whether you had something unusual. Where's the ones that I was looking at earlier? Okay, let's go over here. I'm going to try to find some of the ones that are more unusual I have come across.
Oh, cool, Silver Bowl.
Nice. Yeah. V nickels are pretty cool. I only need one V nickel. I need the 85. And then I will have completed that album. That would be nice if I can do that. I want to make Silver Bull sweat. I'd like to make him nervous. I want to show him this. See what he thinks. Let me find it. Maybe the other one. Because I know how he is on his dollars. Silver dollar coins. Didn't put it up. Up there. I want to show you one that I recently obtained, Silver Bull, and see what your thoughts on it are. Okay, let's switch the camera now. Let me get over here. Okay. And bam. Okay. Let me see what your thoughts are. He's probably freaking out right at the moment on that one, especially. Let's see here. What else I have in here we can look at for fun. Large date, 60D, large date. Oh, here we go. Here's one we can look at. That's kind of cool. Scroll this back up a little bit. Not so close. Come on, camera. Play nice. Paulus, notice anything that's abnormal? This is a 69D. And there's supposed to be something right there, and it's not. Can't remember what you had for breakfast, especially when you get tired. There's supposed to be an FG there, and I ain't.
Mm.
So any other pennies, when you look at next to the building, right there, see the FG?
Oh, yeah.
Right there. There's nothing there.
Hmm.
That's an OFG. Well, it just got worn off of the die. Let's see. What are some other cool ones that I've come across?
Hey, Fox City. Welcome in.
What was this one? Build 9. Oh, that. That 9 is all jacked up. That's why I kept that one. Probably had a little die chip there, and we go. Where's the other one that I have? I do have a nice DDO here somewhere. I can't remember where it's at. Oh, maybe it's this one. Maybe if I'm not crazy. Let's see. Maybe not. No, that's not it. Definitely not it. I think it is the 95 that I'm looking for. Here's the FS. I think this is the 801 on this one. It's kind of hard to see because there we go. You can see the thumb there. Yeah, just a die chip in that 9, just kind of filled it in. So let me get this to realign. Come on. It's not in the greatest condition. Definitely circulated. But there you go. Extra finger. So that's a common one. CDD. Try to find. Was it that one? 69. What am I looking at here? Machine. Just machine. Machine. Oh, I need to show Paula this one. I think you'll like this one a lot. Now, since I've got the scope working, so you can see it up and close. So this is a 46, and this is the Washington, or I mean the Booker T, sorry. So this is the Booker T, and it's got that lamination error. Maybe I did show it to you on Ida's. It dives in through his face, and then all the way
Oh, wow.
down. Then, yeah, it's got that lamination crack all the way, chunks out at his face, all the way across his nose before it ends. I really messed up his nose. Yeah, big old lamination crack, especially for a old style commem too. That's what makes it kind of nice. And it's high grade also. It's a pretty high grade commem. Let's see. I do have another. Here's another lamination crack. Let's take a look at it. This is Buffalo. Buffalo Soldier. There you go. There's that crack. Buffalo got cracked in the head. We're back. That's actually in his hump. His lovely lady hump. Hump. That's his lovely lady hump. There we go. That's in the Buffaloes. This one's a new one. Found that coin roll hunting. Just kind of came across it. This one is a 72, which is a very good year. My vintage.
Ooh, awesome.
Flip it over on the other side. Then it should have weakness, right? And the opposite, which indeed it does. Nice little cud. It's cuddly. That's what that one is. Very cuddly. What else do I have in here that'll be neat for you guys to look at? How about this one? Let's see. What did I write on here and why? Kind of interesting to go back and look at some of the stuff that I wrote. There's a die crack, but now all I see is this, maybe a little tiny. There it is. That's what I was looking at. Little tiny crack. That's a little tiny crack in a war nickel. This one is gonna. I think if this is what I think it is, take a look at this one. I'm gonna zoom back down on this one, get in a little closer. This one is a beautiful, beautiful nickel. Yeah, there we go. So there's the nickel, Paula. What do you think about that one? I put that one definitely as a D over D. So you think that one's, so this one is the 57. So you just think that's machine doubling for sure on that D? Just the shelf look to it. Could be. I don't know. It's got a little area here too. Maybe a double clip. That one, that one. All the way across. Could be some change in outlooks over here. Not sure. That one could have just been postment damage. Someone chopped it.
Uh-oh.
Let's see this one. That one got a little cuddly too, but it's got a lot of corrosion on it. And for the other side. Could just be the corrosion's blistered it out too instead of a could. Oh.
Hey, Chew.
Let's take a look at a dime now. BU dime. What do I have? 101 on it? Oh, it's going to be a reverse. Let's take a look here. What do we got? This dime. So highly reflective, it's not one to show up. Come on, camera. Yeah, it's so highly reflective, it doesn't want to do anything. So made it to the dimes. Don't know why they had that one marked that way. It is Jim BU though. That's pretty nice. Have that 69D double network. I don't think so. Let's take a look at this one. Well, they wrote it as that, but I don't think so. I think it's just a beat up silver dime. What that one looks like. I do have a couple of nice 70s. This is a nicer 70. It's still uncirculated. So that's a 70. But it has the proof reverse. A little bit nicer. 1970 with proof reverse. Then I think I have an even nicer one. This is an even nicer one. So this one is uncirculated 70D with the proof reverse. Yeah. There we go. One dime. There you go. Yeah, so that's got the proof reverse on those too. This one's a really nice one because it's in high grade. It's definitely up for sure. How about some other stuff? I want to see if Paula already looked at this one, but I like to show her again. See if she likes looking at some of these things. She's gonna know immediately seeing that.
Oh, awesome.
Yep. The high leaf. Now, I do have this one. I don't think it is the low leaf, though. I don't think. It may be just a scratch on the coin that I was seeing at one time because I wrote it down as that. Yeah, see, I don't see anything there. What I was seeing, I think, was that. I think that is just a scratch, is my guess. That is not the low leaf. I think this is a spendable quarter. Hey, Jeff, what's up? How are you, bro?
Hey, Jeff.
Good to see you. Welcome in. There's a nice little spitting horse there for you. Got several of those that I found coin roll hunting. That's a common one. Very common. There's another one. Let's see what else is in here. That is kind of cool. Blue Ridge was talking about these here, the extra claw, on one of his videos recently. That one's not a great example. It's not a nice one. I have some that are a lot nicer.
Thank you. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking.
Where's my claw at? There we go. Extra claw. There was always, but there was a whole bunch of those made. I do have snow on the roof. I have some of those dyed chip snows on the roof. I have one that is unusual because it is the 2015 Leaky Bucket. It's got the dye chip under the bucket, which came out really nice looking. Let me find it here. Yeah, it's just a dye chip there, but it gives it that extra look. Where is that? One of these? No, these are just the extra snow on them. No, I found one of these coin roll hunting where it had the whole bottom bucket, was bulged out right there. The leaky bucket, die chip. But I don't know where it is at the moment, but I do have one that I found. These are all like I wrote down a long time ago, the extra snow on the roof. That's what I had these for back in the day. Little die chips here and there. Maybe it's over here. I have some more spitting horses there. Nope. And then everybody went crazy with these. With the crown, looking for the crown on it. I never found a full crown. Just found a little tiny die chip beginning on some of them, and that was about it. The early stages of it. More extra claws. Now, I don't know if there's really any premium for the 74. Because there were so many of them found. This may not even be one. Don't see the lines in the R. May not even be one. So you'll see the splitting in the T. There's that T. That looks good. But it should be more clear in the R. Let me find another one that I had here. Better example, maybe. I write that one down. That's all kinds of crappy. A lot of the stuff I probably just should go back out and just spend it. That one does not look like I thought it was. That's what I need to do is go back through all these 74Ds because I think at the time when I set these aside, I had no idea what I was looking at. Which is okay. Because I think it wasn't until later on that I really started learning about them more. So most of these I could just go get a cup of coffee with, I think. Let's see, where's the more 74s? Yeah, here's another one. So 1967 is a great number. Yeah, I definitely had one on one of those. So that one right there. There you go. That's a nicer one.
Oh, awesome.
So you got the splitting serifs in the T. You've got the split definitely in the R and the U. You should have a split in the 4. Got the serif on it if it's not worn too much.
Have a good night, Mad Cow. Thank you for coming in.
Second one I showed. Not that one. This one? Yeah, that one. Probably that one you were talking about. So I have these two. So this one's not one. And this one, I believe is the one you said was. Here's this other one. So we'll do it this way. So this is 1. This is 2. And this is 3. Let me get it to come in. Come on. doesn't want to. The camera's going nuts. So that's another one of them that I must have sent over there. Yes. Okay. That one. These are no's. There's another one we can look at. That one's a no. I think.
She said, "Look at the Y."
The Y, yeah. They're looking for splitting in the Y on the little serif ends. Same thing with the bottom of that T right there shouldn't be split. If it is. Let's try another one here. I think I had a bunch of 74s. I have some other ones to look at too. Oh, here's a cool one. So this is an 82. Come on, Cam. That was the right location. There we go. So that's an 82. There's absolutely no FG at all. It's an 82, no FG. Let's see. Got a bunch of the $50 here. Let's try this one. DDR. This is a DDR. This is on a Franklin. Where am I going to be looking on here? Flip that. There we go. So this one says it's page A photos 63 Philly DDR Konica 101. That's not my writing. So where would I be looking on for the reverse here? Is it just on E Pluma Urinum? Awesome. Yeah, definitely. We can show them tomorrow. I'll set those off. Yeah, nice DDR. So that one is, nice silver 63. Really nice condition.
Oh, nice.
So I have a couple of 83s, no FGs, a couple of 82s, no FGs. And they have a little bit of a premium, but I want to take a look at this. Why did I write this on here? Let's see if, let's take a look at this one. Come on, camera, be nice. So this one, this is a 81 Denver. idea why I had that set aside. Not sure about that one. Let's see. We got some more carries. I got a 70D. Let's look at that one. What do I have on this one? Why do I have this one in my book? Can't remember why I have this one in my book for some reason. I don't know, but it is a nice 40%er for 1970. Not feeling love on that one. Yeah, I don't either. And that's a great thing is now I can go back, since I have a little more education, be able to really make better judgment calls at these. I don't know. Trying to figure out why did I have this one set aside? What was it about this one and why do I have it set aside? Don't remember. Don't members. It's a very nice coin. Almost full steps. I can't remember why I had it set aside for something. Maybe just because it was nice. I don't know. I can't remember why I was thinking what I was thinking. There's one. Oh, here. I want to take a look at this one and see what I think on this one. What do you think about that one, Paula? Got extra thick letters for sure. Let's take a look at the Y. And the Y. There's the T. Not sure on that one. Because this came out of a mint set and then still in the cello. These letters are all kinds of crazy. See, where's one for long ago when whalers first started coming up here and giving my ancestors gold and silver coins. Oh, looks like my camera died. Let me switch back my other camera here. All right, there we go. It died. He got tired and it quit on me. I don't know why my forward cam is not working.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah, just everything wants to be knucklehead today. Let's see if that finds it. Plug it in, unplug it, and plug it in. I think that did it. Let's see if I got it back. Yeah. Now I got it back. See, now I can come back in. Okay, good. Go back over here. This one is a really nice one as far as talk about over dates. But now I don't have my, it's not charged. It died on me. And really, you need to scope, but has a really nice over date on it. If I can get it close enough, maybe we can see it. This is a Mexico 1870, 70 over 60. Oh, it's not Mexico. This is Chile. Sorry. Chile. That one I don't know about. It's an immense set. It's got extra thick lettering. Looks devilish.
Have a good night, Paula.
Yeah, I think I am going to hit the sack too. Sweet dreams to you, girl. And we'll play more. I'll be up tomorrow night too at 10. And then I'll also be at trade day tomorrow at 12. And that's Central Standard Time. You want to come check out some buy, sell, trade. That's all we're going to be doing over there. Just buy, selling, trading. And early bird trade day. So I've already got the stream put up. And so we can do that. So lots of streaming tomorrow. Miss Silver Keys will not be available. She is working on her home. I am covering for her on the early bird trade day. So let me get back over here and I'm going to tell everybody goodbye. I hope everybody enjoyed this kind of pop-up stream. Just having fun. So, well, guys, I love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be hanging out everywhere. So come see me then. And you guys have a great night. Take care.
Have a great night, everyone.